Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, coming down like precipitation.
Yo! Okay. I am a little late. I understand this. I'm a little late. Been watching this Taylor versus Catterall fight. Fucking banger. What are we saying? Scorecard? Scorecard through 6. What are we saying? 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 Scorecard? Scorecard? Who's that? Catterall doing his thing off the back foot right now, dude. Slick with the left hand. Throw the left hand down a point. Throw the left hand, mate. Throw that left hand down a point. Bit of jab and a fucking left hand behind it. Yeah. When I throw the left hand, no one can take that, sure. Okay. We do have breaking news. Give me a second. Is this the right clock? Okay, there we go. Round number 7 of Taylor and Catterall 2. I'm going to put the volume on just because I need this in my life. It's been a scrap, though, dude. It's been a scrap. It's been a fucking scrap so far. Appreciate everybody that's in here already, rocking with me. We got a couple of minutes before, or 45 minutes before the card even starts, Misfit. Here comes Josh Taylor, though. The school. Nice right hand to the body. Thing that Catterall's been doing in the last couple of rounds, I've been peeping, is allowing himself to take the back foot. You don't like to see that, dude. Just because you don't want to see him continually getting walked down. Outside of that, he's winning this fight pretty clearly, in my opinion. But Taylor's starting to walk forward a little bit. What am I watching? Josh Taylor and... Oh. Jack Catterall 2. Sorry. It was on in the middle of me. I didn't know that it was going to be on at this time. I had my times confused. I thought it was going to be on earlier in the day, which is why I was going to start my stream later so I could watch it. I would have started earlier. Had I known this would have been on, and we would have live streamed this as well, but whatever. Oh. I hope all my shit's together. I know that people are donating. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Give me some time. And we'll work through it all. Don't worry. Nice jab. Left hand, Catterall. Who won the first fight? Josh Taylor won the first fight in a very, very, very controversial decision that almost no one thought he won. Dono read question mark. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna force me to break my commentary of the fight to read the stuff that is going on with Misfits right now. Ghost Hat with the 5. Kelly versus OJ off due to failed MRI scan on Kelly's part. Shame to see it happen. Wish both the best. Hope to see both back on Misfits soon. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It happens. Now back to this. Round number 7. Woo! Nice double jab there from Taylor. Oh, we're going back and forth here. Back and forth round there. Who's fighting? I've said it 4 times! Pay attention! Fuck! I think that was Josh Taylor's round. How about no? Enter name. No. No, I won't do it. I will not. I will not acquiesce and put anyone's fight names on the screen. No. Nope. Won't do it. Won't happen. Sorry. Sorry. Calm down. Shut your bitch ass up. Don't start with me today. Chat, don't start with me today. I didn't shave. It's all bad. Hello, everyone. All right, here we go. Round number 8. I'm going to say it's 5-2 right now to JC. Wade, you're always on your period. No, I'm on your mother with an exclamation point behind it. That's what I'm on, buddy. That's fair. Round 3 and round 7 to Josh Taylor's fair. Someone asking how the date went. Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. I haven't been on a date in like a week, 2 weeks. I'm on the report button. Don't break TOS, buddy. Report nothing, brother. Go ahead. Try. Try me. This is what I talked about in the last round, though, man. Jack Catterall starting to get walked down a little bit. Doing his thing, but Josh Taylor's showing a ton of heart here and showing some skill here in the middle rounds. Chef Clark getting the Riley treatment. I don't even know what that means. We need to see that fight, though. Woo! Josh Taylor with the double jab lead hook. He's fighting well here. Oh, nice left hand, Jack Catterall. The southpaw matchup's always interesting, man. It's very backwards to watch. But super interesting to see. Because obviously the same pitfalls you get into trouble with in the orthodox, but backward. Yo, Carter, happy birthday, man. Oh, nice short hook again, Catterall. Taylor's just walking into range, but again, kind of has to. He's pressing action. Catterall willing to step on the back foot and just kind of be there, but good counters here from Jack Catterall. The problem is, I think Catterall, when he went and hurt Josh multiple times early, might have zapped that tank a little bit. Maybe these rounds are him just kind of boxing on the back foot, but oh, that was a nice left hand to the body from Catterall. But I have a feeling at the back part of this fight, we're going to see Jack Catterall turn up. I think he needs to. And I think he can. There's moments here where he can catch Josh Taylor. I think. Wade, would you spar with Ginty? No. I have no reason to spar with any of these dudes. No offense to Ginty. Why? Why? Where are the fights? If you're in the U.S., this is a little bit tricky if you're in the U.S. because they keep saying DAZN, DAZN, DAZN. If you're in the U.S., it's on ESPN. That was Jack Catterall's round, by the way. 6-2. What happened that made Brendan Kelly not be able to fight? Apparently, he failed an MRI. I don't know how they just now found that out. Is it ESPN Plus? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's ESPN Plus. It's Top Rank on ESPN Plus. Light with the 14 czar. Can you say Kohler and Jurari are the best? There you go. Here we go. Round 9. Top Rank is the best in the U.S. Yeah, I like watching Top Rank cards. I won't lie. For whatever reason, ESPN Plus is major ass. I'm talking Nicki Minaj and the Anaconda video when it comes to UFC stream and pay-per-view issues. Major ass. But when it comes to top rank streams, it works pretty well. I'm talking me after a squat day. Look at this, Jack Catterall. Nikki got arrested today? Damn. Wade, your roasts are as bad as your hairline. Meek, stick to the comments, buddy. Don't ever get on camera. You won't survive. Ever. Call Astrid to see who she got. I did talk to Astrid this week. She just moved into a new place, and it is fantastic. Not that I would know. I'm just... Freaking pull the guillotine, mate. Taylor walking forward still, man. Catterall willing to just pick him apart off the back foot. But double jab there from Taylor. Level change. Left hand. That was nice. That was nice from Josh Taylor. And now he walks forward. Problem is, when he sits down in the pocket, Catterall counters like that. God, man, it's a close round. Yo, Ozzy with a 2. Hey, Wade, hope you're having a great day so far. Thank you. Yeah. MMA Guru with the 5. Nothing but respect for your commitment to this sorry-ass company. You're better than me. I could not force myself to watch this goofy-ass card. Well, listen, at least we're getting treated with this Taylor and Catterall fight beforehand, Guru. But yeah, I mean, you know what it is. Yeah, it is what it is, mate. I'm excited for one fight. I'm pretty good friends with Le'Veon Bell, and so I want to watch my boy fight. But outside of that, the Paige VanZant, Elle Brooke thing, we'll see. I think it'll be fun. It'll be exciting. Outside of that, we all know what it is. But appreciate you, Guru. Oh! Catterall going to work. Jab. Body work. That man's a masseuse the way he's working that body. Okay, never mind. Never mind. If Paige gets double underhooks, she's good. I think Paige already got double underhooks in the form of plastic surgery. They already got it done. It's already there. 3-round exhibition. OJ. What am I talking about? OJ Rose and Anthony Taylor. 3-round exhibition. Is this real? Again, wild. Guru versus Wade sing-off. I'm body bagging Guru in a sing-off. He knows I'm a try-hard singer. I will not lose. The only thing I'll lose is potentially my voice. I will lose my voice. Trying. Wade, thoughts on Cody versus Logan? Fun match. I thought Logan looked pretty good. Obviously, Cody led the thing from the rip, but I mean, they're gonna put that belt on Logan one day. He looks good. They're putting him in positions to be better. Here we go, round 10. Why do you dislike Misfits, Wade? It's not that I dislike Misfits. It's just that the intrigue behind influencer boxing is we are interested in the people more so than the boxing. And if the boxing is awesome, then great. Or if it's, competent, then great. But if not, then, whatever. But right now, in these kind of smaller cards, you don't get as many interesting people that you care enough about the card outside of me because it's kind of the job here. But outside of those people like me and hardcore influencer boxing fans, it just doesn't matter. There's no real intrigue there, right? And that's just is what it is. You know what? The Yeti Gang fight is fun though because that'll be high skill, at least for that card. But that's just what it is. How is this still happening? Wait, how many DMs have you sent Paige VanZant? 0. That's one less than I sent your mother. All it took for her to respond. Midway through 10, I have a feeling Catterall here, as we get into these later rounds, Taylor looks good. He's bouncy on the feet, but every time Catterall puts combinations together and does decide to push forward and push the action, he either hurts him or puts him on the back foot in bad positions. And I think he could stop this fight. I don't know if the gas tank is there to like really push it in these last 3 rounds, or if he even really needs to. He's pretty much dominated the fight on the scorecards. But then again, we saw what happened last time. If Bruno Mars didn't exist, you legit would not stand a chance against me in a sing-off. Catch a grenade ass singer. Enjoy the stream, chat. I wonder what like Guru's go-to would be. He'd sing some dumbass Swansea sheep farm song or some shit. I don't know, dude. But we're going to set it up one day. Appreciate you again, Guru. My fucking guy, dog. That fool would sing the Ginger Anthem to me. Hell no. Listen, I got Bruno Mars. I can do some Justin Bieber songs. I can do some Chris Brown songs. I can do some Usher songs. And then I didn't even get in my country bag like that. My country bag is different, dog. I put on that accent, buddy. Shit changes real quick. It's not even fair at that point. I will say this. Guru knows ball. I didn't know Guru was a big basketball fan, but that's another one in his book for me, because I saw him talking about the Mavericks T-Wolves series and Luka. Did anybody see Luka with that step back yesterday? Oh my Lord. Had Rudy Gobert hitting the freaking Minnesota Mamba. You understand what I'm saying? Or Mambo. Just absolutely crossed him, sauced him, left him on skates, and then banged a 3 in his eye. Nasty work, son. Wade, can I see your Giat? No. Close round there. You know, I'll say this. I think Jack Catterall is taking some of these rounds, but they're close. Like round 10 was close, and you could sway that one to Taylor. And if I have it 7-3, then that could mean it's 5-5 or 6-4 the other way or 6-4. Like, this is going to be another one of those decisions if it keeps going like this. Would you join FaZe if they asked FaZe Wade? No. Out of respect for my brethren, Sensei, no shot. No shot. Thank you for the 2, though, 1. Yo, Ozzy with a 10. Both in their prime. Inouye versus Prince. Nassim, who you got? Also rewatch you covering Dylan Dennis on MMA Hour. Him wearing the Ariel and OJ shirt. I die every time. That was such a funny video. In their prime, Nassim and Inouye. What's your ETA? What's your ETA? And I'm an emotion. I'm looking back on Prince Nassim, man, because sometimes I get clouded by my judgment and I just want to jump on what I've seen recently. But Prince Nassim obviously was a big influence on one of the reasons I was a big boxing fan. His style, how loose he was. I think you still have to go in a way, like, pretty easily, though. Oh, Catterall! Oh! Guillotine suplex! Catterall starting to pour it on, though. There's a nasty left hand. 56 seconds. You have to go Inoue, dude. It's not even like another one. Catterall can stop him here. 38 seconds. It's the fact that Nassim never got to like the top end of even bantamweight. So when you talk about a matchup like that, Inoue has, in my opinion, way too much. I know skill is relative. Like Nassim had great head movement, had great footwork, but he was a gambler, right? He was a gambling man, and he played the pocket game where he was essentially hands down going to be elusive in the pocket and dance on you. But when he got caught, it hurt him bad. And if Inoue were to catch him, which would happen because of, again, his volume and his ability to land power shots behind it, it would be good night, Irene. Great head. I said great head movement. You're listening for what you want to hear. Find God. But yeah, Inoue is levels. As much as it's like, it's like when people ask, Mike Tyson, beautiful left hand there from Jack Catterall on the exchange, head off the center line and just freaking snap that left hand down the middle. It's like when people romanticize like Mike Tyson as a heavyweight and talk about him being, one of the greatest heavyweights, or he is a great heavyweight, but one of the greatest of all time, like in the top 10 all time, regardless of weight classes. Like, yeah, we romanticize him for what he was in his prime. But when Mike had big fights, or I guess against bigger, more skilled guys, it didn't go his way, Josh Taylor's got to really step on the gas here because this could have been, and it still may be, a close fight, round 12, but I think he needs to win this round convincingly. Sam, I hope that you don't ask questions like this in real life because you'd be one of the weirdest human beings that I'd ever incur in person. Online anonymity has made you guys just awkward people. Your family would be disappointed in you. Elle has unmatched head movement. Oh my God. 1 minute, 40 seconds, round 1. I mean, round 12. Round 1. What am I at? Round 12. Like I said, Josh Taylor needs to convincingly win this round, dude. And he's getting pieced up a bit here by Jack Catterall. He's on time. Like, he's doing a good job of staying in front of him and trying to walk him down, but it's just when he sits down in the pocket and they exchange, he loses those exchanges. Yo, Ozzy for the 2. Thank you for your input, Wade. I appreciate it. No problem. Wade, does size matter? Depends on what you're asking about. What size are we talking about? Shoe size? What are we talking about? $40 seconds left. Jack Catterall again with a combination, man. These little combinations, these little spurts of action, he wins them, and I think these win him rounds. Lead hand to the body there from Taylor. Last 15 seconds. I'm a little bit behind on my clock. Sorry, guys. That was a nice right hand there from Josh Taylor. Another one. Ooh, left hand at the end there, Taylor. That was a nice combination. Man, another fun fight. Look at Josh Taylor puts his glove in the air and Catterall says, "Oh, fuck off." Again, here we got to show it to the judges and make sure the judges know. Are we going to get another controversial decision? I'm tweeting, guys. I'm tweeting. What's your ETA? What's your ETA? Okay. Someone had a question. Can we get a mini breakdown on Bugsy Malone boxing? He's a UK rapper, potentially UK pay-per-view star, influencer scene. Thanks for the stream. Dean, no offense, but no, I do not care in the least bit right now about Bugsy Malone. I could not care less. Until he starts actually boxing, couldn't care. Yeah, those are my Twitter fingers. He's Post Malone's brother. Facts. What's your ETA? People think this fight is closer than I thought it was. I see this as like 8-4, 9-3. People are saying 7-5, 6-6. I don't see that. Boxing is so fucking cooked as far as judging scorecards go, dude. Yeah, 117, 111. I know that sounds crazy, but that's not. Well, I don't know about the 111. 116, 113. Yeah, Jack Catterall, that's the right decision, dude. That's the right decision. No, that's the right call, dude. That's a good decision. Bryce with the 5. Have you watched all of the new Gibb docs yet? Just finished watching the most recent one, They're Fire. Yes, I love Gibb's documentaries. People got upset at me on Twitter because I was like, yo, this is really good shit. Stop crying on the internet talking about, oh my God, you hyped up this for it to be a documentary. I don't know if Gibb's going to fight. But I think if he was going to, this would be a great way to remind people of where he's been and where he's going to actually build to an announcement instead of just announcing something. Right? Josh Taylor won. No, he didn't. Literally no one thought, I mean, at least not anyone with a brain thought Josh Taylor won that fight. So yeah, I don't care that he did this instead of just announcing a fight if he's going to fight. If he's not going to fight and he still gives us this is at least content. It's something to look back on and be like, you know what? This is cool. We get new footage of a time period where it was one of the hottest in influencer boxing. Pretty cool shit to me. what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. As of right now, I have no idea. I'm sorry that you seem to be confused. I'm not confused in the least bit. I don't know what you're on about, mate. Tell them what you on about, mate. What time does Misfit start? We have 15 minutes. 15 minutos. Beast Mobile, is Backwards Hat Issa coming on stream today? That dude is scary. I don't know if I've ever seen Backwards Hat Issa, or at least it's been a while. No, he won't be on stream today. He is spending a day with the wifey, I think, today. Out on the lake. We're headed out to a greater place we love. And just a few folks know. No deadly dudes, and you run. I cannot wait till NCAA 25 comes out. I'm going to be playing that game like my life depends on it. He's a good day. Facts. That Dublin press conference is going to be insane. Yeah, 1,000%. If you guys didn't see, the UFC is holding a Dublin press conference in about a week and a half. That will be fire. Yuddy looking jacked, can't lie. Wade Logan said he wants to sign you as the third. Nope, not happening. I am actually going to be joining a new show with the great Sibley Skulls and former NFL player TJ Ward. I'll give you guys the sneak peek scoop exclusive. That starts in August. I'm going to be doing it in LA. I don't know the name of the show yet. We're trying to still figure that part out, but we will be covering almost exclusively football and current event stuff. It'll be once a week, so that's going to be fire. Yeah, TJ Ward, man, I'm super excited about it. Sibley, made the connection, and we've been talking. By the way, you guys should go and follow an Instagram called Change the Game. That is where I think it's going to be hosted. I'm not sure if we're going to have our own YouTube channel. All that stuff's coming. We're working on it, but yeah, man, I'm super, super pumped about it. It's another thing to start from scratch and build, but I'm ready to do it. Yeah, he did. He got that ring with the Broncos. Played at Oregon right before I had been out in Austin. He was, I think, 2005 to 2009. Was a top 100 player, too, when he was with the Broncos. Drake is a genius, guys. I don't know what you want me to say. The man is a genius. He is. I'm sorry to tell you. He really is. That's just what it is, mate. When's the main fight? Misfits? It's going to be a while. The card hasn't even started yet. That's a huge development. Yeah, Ariel, it's super, super good. I have no idea where it's going to lead to. It may lead to nothing. It may lead to very big things. Oh my Lord, Bob Arum is on the microphone screaming about the scorecards. Bob Arum just gets on the mic and said he's never allowing an American fighter to come to the UK with the British Board of Boxing with those judges to score a fight. Holy shit, he went crazy. 93-year-old Bob Arum is going full heel on the microphone. Josh clearly won. You're smoking crack. I'm sorry. You're smoking crack. I need to. We just for that, we need to reminisce on one of the greatest Bob Arum moments ever. We need to revisit one of the greatest Bob Arum Tyson Fury moments ever, ladies and gentlemen. Tell him like it is, Bob. Who gave Grandpa the mic? Holy shit. That's what happens when you're in the car with your girl and she is singing her heart out to Katy Perry and you turn that radio all the way down and let her just fucking sing her heart out. Bob didn't even know the words. That song, Bob is older than the song. He has to know the words. That's crazy. Oh, man. Bob better than me? Yeah, no, I have to give it up. Bob Arum's a better singer than me. Bob actually drove his Chevy to the levee, and he still forgot the words. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Tyson should have pulled out the song and just took the mic, just like Anthony Joshua did after he lost to Usyk. It should be at this point, it should be a running theme that if and when you lose to Usyk, you take the mic and do the most outlandish shit possible. I mean, Tyson did say Happy New Year. We're in the middle of May, which is fucking crazy. But, yeah. Bro's just there for the vibes. There's that, man. Okay. So now let's get into... Let's get into this OJ Rose shit. OJ Rosacea. Let's take a look at what's going on here, man. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye.
Thomas Panicola donated $5. With Undisputed coming out, any chance you and Sensei play Fight Night? I'm excited for Undisputed, but as of now the gameplay in Fight Night is better.
Potential. There's potential for me and Sensei on Fight Night, for sure. We just got to get more consistent. So potential. We'll see. Thank you for the 5, baby. When did that come in, bro? I don't understand how the voice to text is working. That's like 5-10 minutes old. Why did he let Kendrick clap his juicy cheeks? No idea what that means. Thank you, Beast, for the 2. Okay. OJ and this guy, we're going to fight. Turns out they're now not going to fight because his MRI came back bad. As in, I assume he has some issues with his brain and or heart that are going to preclude him, someone needs to MRI my brain, from fighting. So that's really the news. Now, here's the thing. I don't understand why this takes up until fight day for us to know that. I know you have to do fight week medicals, but usually you don't have MRIs on your fight week. That's usually done before you get to fight week. So I'm a little confused. Maybe they had to do another one. I'm not sure. You called Drake a genius, so I just had to respond. Yo, Bumblebee, thank you for the 2. Drake is a genius. He let Kendrick win the beef so that he could get his clout up. You know what I'm saying? He could come back to the scene, and he just wanted people know that Drake is out here feeding the youth.
Now,
hey,
want to give, Bob wants to speak.
I sort of fight like everybody else. Those scorecards were a disgrace.
Yo, Rocky with a 5. Super Saiyan Churdleys versus OJ fight off. Yeah, we saw that. Thank you for the 5. Okay, Wade Cope. I'm just letting you know the real. Drake hit me up and said this is what happened.
Were an absolute disgrace.
Oh, yeah, you guys want to hear, Bob? This is what it sounded like.
What's important to you now?
Hey,
want to give, Bob wants to speak.
I sort of fight like everybody else. Those scorecards were a disgrace.
I don't think they were.
Absolute disgrace.
I don't think they were.
I really feel sorry for Josh. I thought he won the fight, but those scorecards
He said he thought he won the fight.
ridiculous.
Look at Eddie.
And that's the lesson. I will never, ever allow an American fighter to come here with the
Well, Josh Taylor's not American, but I think I know what he means, his fighters.
British board scoring the fight. Those scores were ridiculous.
You gotta love it. Hear the slurring dude sauce. No, he's 94. Casserole definitely won. He's 94, dude. That's what happens when you get to that age. Even on a good day, your speaking voice is garbage. I don't think the scores were a complete joke. I think close rounds can go to the guy that won the round. Even if you don't agree that he won as many rounds as he did, if they were close rounds and they went to Jack Catterall, 117-111 is not out of the realm of possibility. You can have that as a 9-3 fight, but those 9 rounds that Catterall won being close rounds. You know what I'm saying? 8-4, 9-3 is not crazy to me. Like, I don't understand when people are like, oh, robbery. Like, rounds can be close, but you still, if you thought the guy won the round, he won the round. There could be 12 close rounds, and it could be a clean sweep. You know what I'm saying? It could be 12 close rounds, but if you win those rounds really close, you still won every fucking round. Luke with the 2. Taylor Catterall fight was a great, regardless of the cards. Yeah, no, I agree. It was a great card. Or a great fight. I agree with that. Here's the cards, by the way. There we go. Put me over here for a sec. Okay. Let's see. Bye, bye, Miss America. Catterall wins 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on this gentleman's card. 7 goes here. 10 goes here, and 12 goes here. I'm not mad at that. Obviously, you can have, like, these two could be flipped. You know what I'm saying? Or potentially, these two could be flipped. 9 and 10 could be flipped. But, okay. 6 being a 10-10 is, I don't understand the 10-10 shit, bro. Just give somebody a fucking won the round. If it's too close to call, I get it, I guess, but why are we doing 10-10 shits, dog? Yeah, it makes sense. This is what I'm saying. 9 could have been flipped, so I don't even, like, okay, I don't mind it. Okay. This is probably the most accurate card outside of the 10-10. This should be 116, 112. At least to me. Like, this is probably the most accurate. All close rounds, but this is probably the most accurate. You know what I'm saying? All close. Fun fight. Fun fight, mate. Islam Makhachev's coach said Islam can outbox Poirier. That's a little bit wild, in my opinion. But Islam stand-up has gotten a lot better. A lot better. My lord, Sky Nicholson, can she marry me? Can I marry Sky Nicholson? Is that a possibility? Is she available for me to drop down to one knee and marry her? Is that a possibility for me to do? Darren Barker is sitting next to her. I'm gonna have to hit up my guy Darren and see what the relationship is there. Down bad? Yeah, dude. I am. Yes. Atrocious. Enormous. Magnificently buried is how down bad I am. Stop doing this to yourself. Excuse me. Should I not reach for greatness in life, chat? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Chat, should I not reach for greatness in life? Have some shame. I just want a wife in life, chat. I just want to get married and grow old. That's all I want to do. And it's my life at the end of the day. If I don't take those steps forward, if I don't put myself out there, if I don't say, you know what? No, I will drop to one knee. Will you marry me? Sky Nicholson. If I don't say that, how is it ever going to happen? How's it ever going to happen? He's got a husband. Okay, well, that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about she is in Sky Nicholson, my future wifey. Bro's giving virgin injury. Okay, sorry that I want a wife out of life. Sorry I want more to life than this fucking bullshit that you guys follow on the internet. This Riz God, this, oh my God, bro, she's a baddie, dude. Look at the Giat. Shut up, bro. I'm a grown man. Looking for a wife. What the fuck's up with the music? I want to be motivated. I want to show you guys I am motivated. To stand up, to take a stand. And to say to Sky Nicholson, I'm going to be your man. Take a stand, I'll be your man. What do I need to do? Do I need to get in there? One-on-one scrap? 3-round sparring? What do I got to do? Let me know what I got to do. Please. Sky, please. Nah, for real, I get pieced up and I like it. I'm just letting y'all know what it is. I just saw her, and I mean, what am I supposed to do when I see this, huh? What am I supposed to do? If she come up missing, refer to this video. Yeah, bro. If that goes through your mind, you need to be locked up. You need to be locked up. That you're even insinuating some sort of kidnapping. You need to be locked up, family. It just ain't fair. See? See? You see what I'm dealing with on this end, dude? You're not privy to what these eyes see. Okay, so Eddie Hearn gave Bob Arum the mic. And he is smiling as he gave him the mic. He's like, okay, dude. Here we go. That's hilarious. I just want a fat chicken pizza. Okay, that's fine. Listen, whatever it is that you desire in life, I hope that you all get it. Except for the motherfuckers hating in chat. I hope you get to watch the rest of us go get it. Huh? Can you show her again, Wade, for the people in the back? Nope, not doing that because now it's creepy. Now it's creepy. Watch Misfits. Is it on? I was going to say it's not on yet. Are we live? Did you watch King and Queen of the Ring, Wade? I watched a little bit of it. I didn't see all of it. Dude, who are we going to have in the pocket tonight? We got Bane, Roundhouse, and Todd Grisham in the pocket tonight. Okay, Bane is leading the production tonight. You got Riley as the second man, and then you got Anthony Taylor as the third man. All right. And I want to know who's in the booth. Bane's as white as a ghost. Yeah, him and Roundhouse next to each other is there's no melanated. There's nothing melanated there, bro. Oh, somebody new on the broadcast team. Oh, Nikki is going to be in the back tonight doing interviews, I guess. Todd Grisham's the worst commentator in history. Relax, buddy. Todd would wrap you in a fucking pretzel, dude. Paige should realistically run through Elle. We'll see. We'll see. So Mams doesn't exist. I don't know what. Oh, no. He's talking about like play-by-play commentary, I assume. Who's better at commentary, Keem or Mams? Keem. Keem for sure. Keem actually has energy. Like, he may not know what the fuck's going on, but he has energy. You know what I'm saying? Global Athlete Loza. Okay. Who's a better commentator, you or True Jordy? I think that we do different things. Jordy is obviously a better color commentator. That's what he does. I would say I'm better at play-by-play. The worst guy is that does commentary for Triller. Who does commentary for Triller? What's a color commentator? The color commentator, if you're in a booth, right? You're commentating. The play-by-play guy is the guy that essentially leads the fight. He tells you all the punches that are landing. There's a nice shot here, whatever. And then he will go to either the color commentator or the fight analyst, which is just another color commentator essentially, in a three-man booth. And they will give you details on what's happening in the fight. Well, when I'm in Florida, I'm the play-by-play guy. Dan Canobio does a lot of the CompuBox and punches landed per round. And then Nonito Donaire does a lot of what's actually happening and what can happen based on what already has happened in the fight. Technical analysis. Todd is the play-by-play. So what is Todd? Because he never knows what the fuck's going on. That's not Todd's fault. That is usually because, especially in the case of what happened in the last event where old buddy just walked out on stage and Anthony Taylor was cutting a promo. They didn't tell them what was happening. But Todd is play-by-play usually. Somebody like Mams or Roundhouse or, in this case, Ben Davis will be like color, and then they'll have like a fighter on as well. So realistically, what's going to be interesting to see is when if they do Ben and Roundhouse and Todd Grisham all on commentary together, they're all, honestly, I would say Roundhouse he would be better suited at color commentary, but they've put him in the play-by-play position. So there's 3 play-by-play commentators trying to juggle, different positions. It gets a little clunky. Who's the best color commentator out of Rogan, DC, and Anik? Okay, you guys aren't listening to me, but I'll explain it again. John Anik is the play-by-play commentator. He is not a color commentator. Rogan is the color commentator, and DC is the fight analyst. If you want to do comparisons on color commentators, you would say something like, oh, who is the better color commentator. Joe Rogan, Chris Mannix, fucking Sergio Mora. You could then go to the fight. Michael Bisping. Like, those are the ways you go about it. 2 words. Nikola Jokic. 1 word. Vacation. No one really cares about the announcers as much as you do. I care about it because it's what I do. Mid-City. It seems like where you live. Hop off. You were born, raised, and will die in Mid-City, buddy. Why are we getting mad about it? Because I do what the fuck I want to do on my stream, mate. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay, Alicia Megan just said, I hope she finds Jesus. Okay, W Jesus reference. I thought that's where she was going. I was like, oh hey, she's gonna need Jesus because I'm gonna beat her so bad. But she was like, no, Jesus for everybody. Who's the real question? The real question: who was better, Jim Ross, Jerry the King Lawler, or Michael Cole? Again, you can ask who is better, Jerry the King Lawler or Michael Cole. But when you talk about, you can ask who's better, Jim Ross or Michael Cole. When you ask about Jerry the King Lawler, he is the color commentator. So you'd have to ask who is better, Jerry the King Lawler, Bobby the Brain Heenan, Jim Cornette. Those guys are the comparisons. I would say that Jim Ross historically was the better commentator for the time period. Michael Cole is now the gold standard. And I would say the best color commentator in wrestling is probably Bobby or Jerry, yeah. JR's emotion, yeah, facts. I'm trying to teach you guys, not that you care, but just so that you understand what the role is of everybody. Michael Cole was best heel commentator. I don't know, man. When he was doing the heel work and the whole, Raw GM shit, Wade, please watch these women fight with 2 hands in the air so you know, of course, that you aren't. So we know, of course, that you aren't, Are you insinuating that I'm watching women's fighting while masturbating? Because that's disgusting. That's disgusting, dude. Again, find the Lord and Savior. Find your Lord and Savior. Do you think McGregor will actually pull out the win in his comeback? Yes, I do. I'm going Team Conor. I'm not switching my pick. This is where I will stand and where I will deliver. It will be Team Conor all the live long day. W Jesus reference. Okay, you didn't have to take it there. I was referring to you tweeting your ass off about them. Caught him. You're not supporting your American. I support my favorite fighter, and Conor has been that for forever. Do like Mike Chandler. He is a Tennessee transplant. Todd Grisham is in a t-shirt. Todd is literally just there to have a good time tonight. Chandler has room temperature IQ. I can see Conor sleeping him. You have watched way too much MMA Guru. They said OJ fight was off. Yep, I saw that. I saw that as well. Damn, there's literally no one in the arena. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like, dude. We'll see what happens. Alicia wins light work. We'll see. We'll see. This card is going to be very interesting. I hope. Again, it's influencer boxing. Usually we see these crowds throughout the card, but if it's treated like a regular boxing card, maybe more people will show up, but oof. There's some people there, but it's it is not looking good, dude. They got about 20 people there. Come on, man. Stop. Stop, chat. Let's just watch, all right? Let's not do that, dude. Oh, man. Let's just watch the fucking fights, bro. Looking like Social Club's 2 in there. Oh, Jesus. It's the first fight, chat. It's the first fight. It's the first fight. You know? I know. It's just the beginning of the card, y'all. They should have got a smaller one. I don't know what the size of this venue is. I have no idea. That angle isn't just a good show. It feels like the hard camera that they have is on the opposite side of maybe where it should have been, or I don't know exactly what's going on there. Mams thinks he's Tony Khan. Chill, chat. Come on. You're the guy high school. Okay. I'm not going to keep reading it because it's just going to sound like I'm hating, and I'm really not. I'm not. I'm not going to keep reading because y'all are just going to be assholes, dude. Y'all are just going to be assholes. All right. Let's do predictions. My bad. Yo! Eshu, welcome to the Wake Concept Media Team, baby! Chat, we doing drinks for stoppages tonight? Hold on, let me go grab one. We gotta get something to get the energy up in here, bro. All right, here we go. Yo, Nightbot is bopping people for saying yacht. That's crazy. Way drunk off a sip of beer plim. Thought you were Midwest drunk some vodka. Bro, you must not have been here mid-city. Last stream, your boy drank 4 of the fucking Tequila Mule Cutwaters at 12% alcohol, and like it was fucking nothing, mate. Like it was nothing. All right, I need to get my clock ready here. 2-minute rounds. I'm from Wisconsin. We do it differently, bro. You ain't from Tennessee. You ain't done. Your relatives have not actually been shiners, dog. We brew moonshine down there. Come to Tennessee and wake up in a fucking ditch somewhere with a potbelly pig around you, shirtless. Here we go. Round 1. Fangs and Alicia got. Oh, my Lord. Oh, oh, Jesus. 10 seconds in and Alicia hits the mat. They're going to call it no knockdown, I guess. That was definitely a knockdown, but hey, it is what it is. Fangs lands a knockdown. Oh, Jesus. All right, well, here we go. Alicia. Is her last name Megan? Imagine? Alicia needs to imagine a new way into range here. Oh, she's landing some punches, though. Right hand downstairs. Oh, shit. Right hand upstairs. Alicia just throwing everything right now. The real shine is in Virginia. Yeah, you ain't lying. It's West Virginia, not Virginia. Let's be honest about it. Oh my goodness. All shots telegraphed. Yeah, listen. We're not getting any high level anything here, but that's, I mean, what are we thinking? What do we think we're going to get? It's just like, it's combinations, but they're just off one hand. Alicia's throwing the quadruple right hand. Fangs is, she's trying to throw off her back foot. I have a feeling Alicia's probably going to get caught with something if she just continues to just spam the right hand. These got to be tough fights to commentate. Oh yeah, they are. Like if you're trying to do it seriously, like they are on DAZN, these are tough fights to commentate. Roundhouse said she kind of forgets the jab a little bit. Woo! Here's round one. I like how OnlyFans tries to market themselves as if they're not a website predominantly used for girls to get naked and take the money of young men. You know what I'm saying? OnlyFans is like, yo, check it. You can get behind the scenes look at American drag racing or fight camps. Like, no, dude. We know what people come to your site for, bro. Girls are stripping and essentially people are paying them to do it. That's what this is. Who's winning? I have no idea. I don't even know how you score that first round. Here we go. If they would have counted the drop that Fangs landed early, then it would have been Fangs' round. Maybe it still was. Oh, my Lord. Oh! Alicia's taking off on her in the clinch, and Fangs is like, why is she punching me? But the referee doesn't separate him. And then when he finally does, Alicia lands like two more. I would encourage that too, though. Just fucking swing. Who gives a shit? If she wants to hold you, just keep swinging. If the referee's not going to separate it, fuck it, dude. Just swing. This is an embarrassment for Misfits. I mean, we've seen fights like this before, bro. We saw what was her name that fought Astrid. That was rough. We've seen freaking Wings of Redemption and Boogie. You know what I'm saying? At least these two girls are swinging. Yeah, this is better than Vitaly and Modine. Oh, right hand. You knew it was going to happen. Oh, Fangs is getting fucked. Oh, Fangs goes down. Oh, no. It was like a tree in the woods falling over, dude. It was like a redwood tree in San Francisco hitting the canvas. Oh, no. It was just rock'em sock'em robots. And Alicia got her right hand through and stung her with it. And then, some of these shots behind the head are going to get a little crazy, though. Alicia's landing a lot behind the head. Referee's going to have to make sure she lands it. And it's not necessarily her fault. She's just throwing right hands over the top, but ugh. Gotta watch those in the clinch, ref. That shit can become dangerous. When you start like in the clinch where she keeps swinging and she's kind of just throwing whatever and they keep landing like right behind the head of Fangs, that's where you need as a referee to be like, okay, stop. Give a warning, because those are detrimental shots. I keep getting Taco Bell ads. Yeah, so round 2 goes to Megan as she wins the swing off there. It was somebody was just going to land in these wild exchanges. She happened to first. Boom. Right hand in the exchange. The way she fell, yeah, the way she fell was very much like, oh, I'm going down. The legs were wobbly, though. All right, here we go. Round 3. Here comes the shots. Alicia's doing a decent enough job of trying to slide them in like right around the chin instead of going just straight to the back of the head. But they're both just swinging recklessly. Karaoke, yeah, we'll hit karaoke at the end tonight. Thank you for the 2, Chase. Fangs is standing squared up, chin straight in the air. Standing with almost no knee bend, which is usually okay, but not when you have all the other things combined. Alicia's doing a decent enough job of trying to move her head at least. And she's just walking forward. And Fangs is just dropping her hands and throwing whatever. She's going to get clipped again, man. Big overhand's coming. She's going to get clipped again. I'm telling you. If Alicia sits down behind a jab to the body, right overhand, she's going to put Fangs on her ass again. It looks like a slumber party pillow fight, yeah. There's no way they called Alicia Megan God's girl. Isn't Fangs a 40-year-old mother? Yeah, she's 36. There's another hand behind the head. Ref, say something. Personally, I wouldn't be able to watch my mom get clipped like this. I think her kid is in kindergarten. All right, well, there's round 3. It's going to go to Alicia Megan once again. Apparently, Fangs has an OnlyFans. That is a very sad state of affairs. Mr. Billy Pod with the 5. Bro Fangs, please hang up the gloves. You're 36. Most fighters decline at this age, and she is just starting. Dude, yeah. Yeah, she should not be boxing. She should not be boxing. Mini Minter cringing right now. Why? Oh, is that's some kind of thing, right? That was like his mom in kayfabe or some shit. Fangs will get the KO this round. I'm holding out hope. Dude, you're better off hoping for Jesus to come back during this round, bro. Hold on, let me... Where are we at? 150? Shit, hold on. Oh, right hand again from Alicia Megan. And again, oh, combination. She's getting battered, ref. Fuck's sake, ref. She's getting fucking battered, ref. She's getting fucked up. Do something. This dude is fucking Evil Levine out there, bro. She dies, she dies. I'm telling you. Now Fangs is bleeding from the nose. How can you be this bad with boxing with months of training? Dude, the thing is, it's so hard to tell you guys and y'all understand how long it takes to become good enough to even be in a fight at boxing. Oh, you got to watch the ref didn't even say anything. Alicia Megan throws a jab off the break. No warning from the ref. This ref has done absolutely nothing in this fight. There's no question these girls got heart, but that's not the point. The point of being good at boxing is 12 months to a year. And this is with consistent sparring, right? This isn't just hitting mitts. It's not just like training. You usually don't take fights until you have a year under your belt. And we're talking amateur fights that are shorter than this. Right hand again from Alicia. "15 seconds. Please, God, just end this round without anybody else taking damage." Yeah, let's just move on. Woo! All right, there's the first fight on the night. I'm honestly glad it's over because that was hard to watch. The ref just enjoying himself. I don't know if that's what I'd call it. Gio with the 5. Sub Wade, how's life, brother? Can't lie. That timber from Fangs is one I've never seen before. Dude, she, like I said, she fell like a freaking redwood. So yeah, fun fight there. How's life for me? Life is good, man. In a couple of weeks, I'm going to be going down to Gervonta Davis and Frank Martin and covering that fight for PBC. I have Most Valuable Prospects on July 26th. Starting a new show in August. Continuing to grind on the YouTube. Yeah, things are good, dude. Things are good. Live for the 5v5. Yup. Fangs needs to retire? Yeah, I agree. Give it up to Megan Fox. Yeah, man, I'm excited. Fun things happening. I'm really excited for this new show I'm going to be doing with Sibley Skulls and TJ Ward. Really trying to think of a good name for the show, and I can't right now. My creativity block has been in the last couple of days hitting me hard. Trying to figure out what that's going to be. I'm not commentating. Let me be clear. I'm not commentating the PBC fight. I'm going there to do media coverage. I'm not there to commentate. I would love to be there to commentate, but that's not what's happening. Just don't want you guys to get confused. I'm there to do media coverage of the fight. TJ Ward, the safety. Yep. Me, TJ, and Sibley Skulls are going to start a show in right when training camp starts for the NFL. Mag got good variety and punches and to the body. Yeah, I mean, she landed a lot. Yeah. Thank you for the 2, Ghost Hat. She landed a lot. I don't know. Yeah. Please further pursue your career in golf commentary, Wade. Yeah, dude, we need more golf commentary. We need more golf commentary. Weird situation this week around golf with Scotty Scheffler. And then, God, man, last night, I don't know the guy's name. One of the guys, unfortunately, passed away. 30-year-old guy last night passed away. Or was it this morning? Oh, media team update. It's been heavily rumored that Anthony Taylor will step in to fight OJ Rose. Call the show Run It Back. I don't hate that. But I think someone already has it. I think someone already has Run It Back. Playing the field, that's not bad. Yeah, the Anthony Taylor in the fight thing would be interesting. 3-round exhibition is what they said earlier. It's been rumored or whatever, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, chat, let's think of a name for this show, dude. Call it First Take or Undisputed. Call it Coverage. Call it Wade Football Show. Well, I'm not the only person there, and TJ Ward is one of the other ones, so can't do that. You should show TJ Ward your football highlights. Absolutely. That's definitely going to happen. Thank you for the 2, Tyler. Someone said, was there another bomb threat? Where's everybody at? Y'all got to stop, man. Call it cover 3. That's not bad. Cover 3 is not bad. Even though TJ wasn't a cover 3 safety. But he was definitely that over-the-top cover 2 freaking rock your ass. Call it 2 legends and, quote, sadly Wade is here, quote. Got it. What did someone say? Call it rebound. Oh, shit. Willie Wade's wacky show. You guys are the worst with this. Call it pass interference? No. Come on. Can't be that on the nose. I like cover 3, but I think it's already taken too. Yeah. NFL total access. Yeah. That's not going to draw any eyes from the NFL network or anything. Surely. The Green Mile. Hell no. Where is Sensei? We love Sensei. Sensei is doing something with his family today. This is the W.A.D.E concept where we are debating everything here with me, Wade. The breakdown Sensei's on and his channel. End zone to end zone coverage. Call it Oklahoma drill. Neck to neck. Okay, y'all are done. Call it bro, let's make a podcast. You guys are the worst. What did they call Denver's because you had the Legion of Boom in Seattle. I forgot what they called Denver's secondary. How do you think Tristan does tonight? I'm nervous. I'm nervous that Tristan's going to be better than Le'Veon expects him to be. ESPN 15th channel featuring Wade and Y. Orange Crush. Is that what they called it? The Orange Crush? How about Safe Zone? The TJ concept? No Fly Zone. That's what it was. No Fly Zone. I'm sure that's been already taken as a name too. It's going to be on a network called, it's going to be a part of a network of shows called Change the Game is the network of shows. But I don't want to just be like Change the Game football. You know what I'm saying? Call it the playbook. No, because then we'd have to actually talk X's and O's, and no one wants to hear that. Call it Wade and Ward's reacher. Okay. Good Lord. The fly down zone. No, we're not calling it that either. Y'all suck, bro. Y'all absolutely suck. Absolutely trash. Oh my God. It needs to be three words. You know? I think 3 words is that. Dun, dun, dun. 2 to 3 words. Like the breakdown, boom. 3 syllables. The breakdown. LeBron James and JJ Redick show. Mind the game. The pivot. Like these things. Call it touching them up, no Diddy. Downset Hut, Dimes with Wade, We Talk Ball, Wade and the Water Boys, Under the Scope, Gridiron Grippy, The Rebound, All Out Blitz, The Rebound Zone, okay, how about the breakdown then, Next Football and Living, Ward Wade Football, Wade Talks More, Omaha, Locker Room, not reading that one, Wade's Willie, The Strokers, 4th and Goal, The Pursuit Angle, The Gridiron Guys, Big Balls Breakdown, The Water Boys, Kicking Wade, Running Roots, Change the Play, Just Having Fun TV, The Yap Zone, The Warden, The Spread Podcast, Poopy Fart Football, Wade's Wagon, Under the Scope, Wade and the Water Boys, First and Inches, Tackling the Game, Yappers, Me and R. Kelly, Hello It's Sports, Big Balling Ballers, The 3 Gots. Why do I even ask you guys questions? Why do I even ask you guys questions? What the fuck are you on about? Slim Jim, I made the mistake of asking my chat what we should call the name of a show that I'm going to be on at the start of August, and, well, you're seeing the result of that. The Ward Zone? Playing on, like, Warden wouldn't be bad. No shoulder gang. Well, I'm the only guy with no shoulders there, so that doesn't make sense. Wade Ward, Wet and Wild. Fuck off, bro. Oh, my Lord. Field Zone. None of you guys know anything about football. The People's Office with the 10. Wade, would you rather spend a month locked up with John Fury or spend one night at Diddy's? I would definitely spend a month with John Fury. My trash talk would get better. I'm sure my boxing would somehow get better. And the only thing I have to worry about is getting uglier progressively. That's what I'd worry about. Getting stood up zone. The Blitz Corner. Again, I think you guys just say words you think are like football related and just like slam them together like I did your mother. Josh with a 2. The touchdown. The TD talk. Nope, that sounds way too close to the titty talk. Give it an original name like The Breakdown. Okay, got it. Yo, Ben's voice fucking kills me. His voice kills me. Oh! Oh my God. You guys are just not going to stop, huh? Boy gets a guitar and starts writing songs about whiskey and women and getting too stoned. He got all 3 at the first show he played. Hometown said, I don't think Jesus done it that way. Wade on crack. Yeah, all right, buddy. That song is a banger, yeah. I've been listening to it so much, dude. If I was him, I'd say to hell with you. Ain't no helping you. Find someone else to give heaven to. I'm telling you, I shame me, I blame me, for my mistakes. I don't think Jesus done it that way. Cats in Heat. Still not a good one. Three Glorious Kings. It's 2 of us are guys and 1 of us is a girl. And I'm not the so that won't work either. The triple take? I think that one's been taken as well. The red zone rundown. Ugh, no. Call it the final quarter. The hater concept. That's not, no. The takedown? It's a football show. What does that mean? For my mistake. I don't think he has done it way. Call it the last take. Ooh, good one. All right, we're about to have Loza, all-world athlete versus Vampira. Two sacks in a zone. The lone receiver. Oh my Lord. This commentator looked like W.A.D.E. Who? Anthony Taylor is on screen right now. Who? The lone receiver is wild. All right, chat. Y'all had one good one. You had one good one out of the whole thing. I got to drink this entire bottle before I get off stream, by the way. AT do kind of resemble W.A.D.E. No, he doesn't. That shirt is far too small for AT, by the way. That man sneezes too hard, and that shit is just flying off. Roundhouse has a sexier... Yo, Mid-City, you've just been hating this whole time you've been in here. Hold this time out, pussy. For 10 minutes, you can think about it. Pussy. Bitch. The coin toss, and you only discuss the coin toss. Oh, shit. Roundhouse is W.A.D.E. with a beard. We don't even look the same. At all. Someone called Roundhouse tall Canelo. Oh, shit. One's hot and one's W.A.D.E. Okay. All right. Whatever you want to say, bro. I can tell you that Roundhouse is in a relationship, so, you got to chill, but... You know what I'm saying? Who's in the new show, W.A.D.E.? Me, Sibley Skulls, and TJ Ward. The tactical touchdown. Good Lord, man. I shame me, I blame me. What the? Laza's got somebody walking out with her with a... Oh, my Lord. Jamaican flag. And security goes after them. And then now security's dancing with them? Anthony Taylor asked, who is that guy? I'm pretty sure that's a girl. And now security's holding the flag for Laza. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's a bit. No, it was a bit much. No. It's cool, man. Fuck it. We got to have somebody giving some energy here. Call it inaudible. That's not bad, actually. Inaudible's not bad. The 7 people in the arena are loving this. It's starting to fill up, all right? Chill. It's all that Jamaican smoke she's going to take. Okay. I don't even know what that means. Like, what are you talking about? Damn, Vampira's 34? Roundhouse said, well, she's not 38. She's still well within her prime. What? At least she's not 38. Oh, shit. Oh, poll. You're right. Poll. Damn. For my mistake, I don't think he's a... Bro, aren't you 34? No, I'm 31, bruh. I'm 31. I'm still in my prime, according to Roundhouse. Is 34 1985? No. 1985 is like 38. How old? Okay, dude. The deep thread? You basically 34. No, I'm not. That's like saying a 15-year-old is 18. Is that what you want to be on record saying? Go ahead, chat. Tell me that's the same thing. It's what I thought. It's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's okay, Wade. You only have 13 years on me. It's not that old. How did I get called old out of this? Everybody that said yes in the chat, immediate FBI investigation. 3 punches sound like one podcast. Laza looks like Alicia Keys. Okay, we got to stop, bro. We got to stop with these comparisons. I think we stop at me being Randy Orton. That one's already a stretch. Being above 30 is crazy. Roman, wait till you get here, bud. Wait till you get here. I'm going to love it when all you guys are old. It's going to be great. I'm going to love when I'm older than you, yet in better shape, faster, stronger, can run a mile in shorter time periods. Can't wait. Nowhere near Randy. You have to tell me about your personal life, bud. Only old people listen to J. Cole. That's how I know you have no taste in music. You can't run a mile in 3 minutes. You can't even have sex for 3 minutes, buddy. Relax. Here we go. Round one. Oh, yeah. Laza's piecing up right off rip. Vampire walked forward, but oh, now Vampire is going out. We throwing right away here. Someone said, want to bet? All right, we got a little something here. We got a little scrap to start here. I like that Laza didn't just cower away, man. Alina could have just walked through her there, but caught her with a little right hand and backed her up. Time to lock in, Wade. Yeah. Oh, nice little right hand there from Laza again. I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's spelled Laza. So if it's Loza, they should have added like an H after the O. Oh, I like the double jab there from Laza. Double jab and the right hand missed, but she connects with that. That's nice. It's Loza? Why would they not put like something to differentiate? Nice right hand again. Oh, like Lola. That's true. Lola spelled that way. That's true. It's not Lala. Loza. I like that right hand, though, from Loza. Little feints, too. Shit. Okay. KSI vibes. What are we talking about? Okay, Vampira. Woo! I like that right hand, though. I'll tell you what, Loza, this isn't the first time she's done this. She's got some good instincts. On the back foot. Throwing her right hand over, trying to clip. She's not landing it. It's not getting through there cleanly. She has to commit to it a little more, but we like that. Okay, there your phonetics, there's no shot I'm going La-Uza. No, there's no shot. I'm not doing this other shit. Yeah, the O in the name thing, Loma is a part of Lomachenko. Coma, I guess I give you. Wade is too sober for me. Let me drink some more. Were you paid to stream this trash? Is it wrong to want to spend a day with my chat? Is it wrong? What's wrong with me wanting to spend a day with you guys? Is this the highest level of fighting? No, it's not. We know this, dude. But if you didn't want to see me today, you could just say that. If you just didn't like me, you could have just said it. It's wrong that you don't kiss me. Okay, Vault. 21 plus, and you got to ask permission for that. I'm lonely as a duck today. Are ducks lonely? Don't ducks travel in like herds or some shit? In packs? Ducklings following behind their mother duck? Isn't that what happens? I do like Loza being able to move here. Nice right hand on the counter. More of that shit, Loza. Yes. Vampire keeps walking onto it. Bring her onto it again. Let her walk onto it once again. I like what I'm seeing from Loza. She's impressive. For her first, again, I don't know if she's had another fight, but for her first one I've seen, this is impressive. Nice right hand again. More. Follow up. Yup. Right hand over off the jab. Vampire hasn't been countered like this before. I mean, Jilly beat her, but not like this. Yes, jab the body. Oh, she tried to go uppercut. Be careful with that uppercut in the exchanges. Both your hands fall, chin's exposed. Throw that uppercut as a one shot and roll out. But throw that jab and that fucking right hand over the top. It's landed over and over. Again. Again. Yes, again. We like that. Last 10 seconds. Land one here. Yep. Feints her way in. Tries to hide it with the jab. Gets a little reckless at the end. I like that. That's a round to Loza, in my opinion. In my opinion. Could be 1-1, but that's my opinion. Wade, what are your thoughts on Gibb versus Chris Avila? Not going to happen. Wade, call your show, football show, pass backwards. Hunter, I'm going to need you to never speak. Loza, no left hand, though. She's got a left hand. It's mostly jabbing, but yeah, the left hook is there. But honestly, fuck it, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep throwing that right hand down the pipe. If Vampire's just going to keep walking into it. She tried to go to the uppercut, which is not a terrible idea. It's just when you do, like, especially at this level, your hands fall, chin's up. Yo, Justin, thank you for the W.A.D.E Concept Media Team membership. Welcome to the media team, baby. You now have all access to leaking me and this community news, officially backed by the W.A.D Concept Media, unless it's completely wrong. If that's the case, I don't know who you are, and you are not accredited or affiliated with us. Thank you. W.A.D got no muscles. Sorry. I didn't mean to do it to you. Sorry. Accidental. Sorry. I mean. Sorry. Sorry about it, dude. Yo, Zeke with the 20. Wade, what are your thoughts on Taylor as a government name? What's up, squad? It's not my favorite, but it is mine, right? You can't choose your name. You can't choose your family. It's just there. But you know what I can choose? To always be grateful for my man Zeke and the Builds. Appreciate you. Brother, we get it. You played college football. I didn't say that. The fact that you took it there means you're obsessed. You're actually obsessed with my backstory. Wade lore going crazy today, apparently. I have no idea what's happened this round. Nice right hand again, Loza. Yay! Silk with the 5. I had to take you out to dinner to get a kiss. Now I have to ask permission. I feel robbed. I want my money back. Scam concept. Yo, Silk, take you for the 5. Nice right hand again. Hey, those are out here with the cheeky right hands. Vampira walking into it. Yeah, bro, that's consent, brother. That's consent. I'm not out here selling my kisses for money, okay? That's not a part of this agreement. I only commentate for you in specific cases under those means. If you want a kiss, that's a little more. Why didn't Anderson Silva versus Sensei happen? Apparently Anderson Silva didn't want to fight or didn't think that Sensei was worth it. Now, me personally. Lie, Wade never kissed nobody. If I didn't kiss anyone, you wouldn't be alive, buddy. OnlyFans sponsor crazy? I mean, not really. Everybody gets sponsored by OnlyFans these days. Val with the 5. My kiss was free. Be better, Silk. Hey, shh. Okay? Shh. I told you to keep that between us. Wade kissed me on my... Okay, no, we're not doing that, dude. We're not doing that. See, we start a joke out and you guys, it's all funny. And then you take it to a level that I can't condone or co-sign. Just stop. Man, Loza, plant and throw this fucking jab right hand. If you just throw the right hand, it's not enough, dude. Throw the jab, set it up, right hand behind. Oh, my. They are frat boy wannabe announcers. What is happening right now? We need Wade back. These guys suck at commentating. Listen, that's not true. These guys on commentary are good. But I appreciate the support in the DAZN chat. Wade got no lips. Yeah, because your mother kissed him off me. She literally sucked him off my face. All right? That's what happened. You can't fault the passion, but I would like my lips back. One thing the Vampire has done well throughout the fight is she's put a lot of pressure on Loza. Been on the front foot pretty much the entirety of the fight. So in a judge's eyes, that's definitely gonna look good. I don't need either. We do need way back on Misfits, guys. It's not happening. I say this every fucking stream. AB is live in Le'Veon's locker room. That's fire, dude. I just saw AB had to file for bankruptcy, which is unfortunate. The man made fucking $50 million in his career. Honestly, we could probably have a draw here. I have no idea, man. We could probably have a draw. The play-by-play not been the same since Wade. Well, I didn't do the play-by-play with Misfits, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2, Cade. Yeah, Antonio Brown is AB, for those that are asking, not Adrian Broner. Antonio Brown, the guy that Logan Paul was going to fight for a bit. Funny enough, that song Logan made about him has actually come true. Missed a whole lot of money going broke. Apparently, he did go broke. I heard some story that said he had the only assets he had left were like in the range of $50,000. I was like, holy shit, dude. That's crazy, bro. Ain't he win a Super Bowl? Yeah, he did. Did he win more than one? I know he won one with Tampa Bay. Did he win more than one? That's rich. Not for a guy that made $50 million and owes a lot of people a lot of money. I don't know if he won one with the Steelers. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think so. Did he? Against Seattle? No. Cardinals? No. No, he's just got the one. Just got the one. I'm thinking of Santonio Holmes and the Cardinals one. The back of the end zone. No, yeah, so he earned $88 million. I'm taking away taxes and things like that, agents' fees, all that. I'm going to say it's a square $50 million or around that he probably was left with. Could have had a lot more, by the way. Could have had a lot more. Lowe's a better boxer? Better stick and move fighter, but boxing is more than just back foot sniping. Volume is a factor in fighting. She will be, I think, if she continues to train and do this, for sure, but I sexually identify as the light behind Wade. Hey, yo. Dee, you're not clever. You're never going to get me with that. Shogun, you in the building? Split decision? Split draw. Anthony Taylor said, I told you, Todd, this is a high-level fight. Split draw is fine. I ain't mad at you, baby. Yeah, I see you, Shogun. That's my guy, baby. You look as good as Oprah's bank account. I just want to take you out. Freak you in your mama's house. Hey, man. Josh with the 10. Why won't we see you on Misfits again? We miss you. Because it doesn't make sense for me to be on Misfits right now. Quite frankly, that's the best way to answer it. It just didn't make sense. If it made sense, I would have been back. But it just did not make sense. PJE with the 2. That's why they should do 5 instead of 4. Or 3. Like, I know that sounds crazy to do 3, but fuck it, dude. I'm sure we get more action out of that. Yo, Bob with a 2. Love to see you review Nightbird, Bo Dallas, WWE. Maybe. I've been seeing a lot of the Uncle Howdy stuff they've been doing. Wait, I would cook you in an Oklahoma drill. You probably would. I wasn't much of a big time in the trenches tackler, but you're not covering me one-on-one ever in your life. Ever in your life. Just not happening. Justin says, Wade, maybe I don't pay enough attention to influencer boxing. Do you really give Elle a chance against Paige VanZant? I mean, a puncher's chance, yeah, but I do think Paige VanZant should win. The only thing is I see Paige sitting down in the pocket a lot in exchanges. And sometimes without real reason for doing it, just not using her feet. And when that happens, she can get touched on the chin, and it's a big, big problem. Did you see that AB is there? I haven't seen it yet. They haven't showed it, but I have heard that AB is in the building. It looks lame that American footballers wear protection. If you played American football, Straffen, you would understand. Like, people that don't watch American football think it's just padded rugby, and it's not. The games are quite literally completely different. the running starts that you get on guys in American football is completely different. The angles at which the game is played is completely different. We throw the ball forward, not just backward laterals. The only thing that we have reminiscent to a scrum is like a short yardage play, which happens, very sporadically. But the forward pass makes pretty much, I can agree with you that the game now has become a lot softer, but the forward pass made the game human car crashes, right? Where you have grown men at the speed of 20 miles an hour running downhill, not running perpendicular, not running up, toward the defense, but running downhill at each other, creating a collision that is essentially a human car crash. Rugby is for real men, though. Don't know what that means. I missed someone's dono, they said. Let me go to my thing here. Wade, you need to do a live E-date with Astrid. Oh, that's the one. No, I don't. I don't want to do that. Maybe in the future or something, but I'm all good, bro. I'm out here trying to find a wife, dude. No E-dates for me. I'm not one of these 20-year-old streamers anymore. Monjero, thank you for the 2, though. React to the AFL. Nope. Won't do that either. American football is basically AEW whilst rugby is WWE. Be for real. It's not. Completely different sports. I don't know how many times I have to say that. Again, the game is played far differently. There's so many different specialist positions in American football that you don't that not a lot of people can play the same position. You know what I'm saying? Click with the 5. Tell me Wade has only watched rugby union without telling me Wade has only watched rugby union. Click. Can you show me the forward passing in rugby? I don't give a fuck about 15 on 15, 7 on 7s. I know there's the kicking of the forward ball, which you can pick up and run with and all that, but it's not the same sport. Who is Agatha Fack? Who is that? Should I know who that is? They were just promoting it as some sort of like play. Click. The thing is, you won't get me to watch 40 different combinations of rules and regulations in the same sport. Imagine having an 11-on-11 American football, and then a 5-on-5 American football, and then a 15-on-15 American football, all with different apparent rule sets and regulations and shit. I don't give a fuck. American football is American football. It's one sport. Played the same way when you're 4 years old as it's played when you're 24 years old. That's it. We don't need 25 different adjustments to the amount of people on the field or the rule set, whatever the fuck. Play the sport. Wait, another podcast with Neil? You spelled his last name wrong. Weird that you know his full name. But yeah, maybe. Neil's my guy. If I go to Texas, then maybe. Thank you for the 2. Soulful with the 2. I know Le'Veon is your boy. How close will this fight be? I don't know, man. Tristan looked good in his debut. Granted, he was fighting an actual can, but I trust him, my guy Le'Veon, to come out with a dub. You know what I'm saying? I trust in my guy Le'Veon to come out with a dub. I hope that AB walks him to the ring. That would be fire. Yop with the $1, no message. Thank you. I might want to research Agatha. Okay, here we go. I'm saying her name wrong. It's not Agatha. Like Agata? Agata? Who is that? Who is that? So confused, bro. The hardcore casual is with the 5. Thoughts on the XFL and if it'll ever work or could have worked And do you think Tony Khan came over to wrestling because McMahon tried XFL? No, I think Tony Khan always wanted to do wrestling, and he saw an opportunity to do it, and it wasn't a very hard sell, to the father to get the funds to do it, because he had a lot of people that I guess he knew at TBS already, and he had Cody, and he had the Bucks, and he had Kenny, so they were all a part of that, and it seemed like that family has unlimited money, so I think he was a massive, massive pro wrestling fan and wanted to do it, so fair play to him. They started it up. It's not going very well for him, but, that happens. That's where Tony has made the mistake, is that the vision was there to make something. The problem is it should have been somebody else running the day-to-day production, booking, whatever of the show that had experience doing that, not a guy that was doing it for the first time only because he was a big fan of pro wrestling, and he was a guy that was one of the, fantasy bookers and was on the wrestling forums. But if he was going to do it, he was going to do it his way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you don't get AEW without Tony Khan booking it, unfortunately. But that's the way it goes. Cornette says it best, man, and I know people don't like that I'm a Jim Cornette guy, but I am. The people with the know-how never have the money, and the people with the money never know how. That's really how it is in the wrestling biz. Except for right now in the WWE, because Triple H is doing well. Rugby isn't one sport. Rugby has rugby league and rugby union. The problem that Americans have only been exposed to the slow version. No, it's not that. We just don't care. Thank you for the 5 click. We just don't care. We have our own sports, and that's, people can call us whatever. All arrogant Americans, whatever it is, but we just don't care. What? What was that? Rips his shirt off and teabags him on live TV. Where was that donation? What is happening? No idea. Yo, Bear Merson with the Way Concept Media Team membership, baby. Thank you. Wade, have you ever watched The Walking Dead with the 2? Yes. Monjaro, I have. Pretty good show. Pretty good show. All right, we caught up there. Why would we watch a foreign sport when we already have our own? That's true. And again, they're not the same sport, but we already have a sport that's very popular that involves collision contact sports here in the States. So that's what we watch. Have I played the game? No, I haven't played the game. Why do Wade's eyes look like Michael Bisping when he's looking at the screen? That's because I like to look at the screen and then your mother's OnlyFans on the other one. For some reason, I can't access the membership. That's very interesting. King with the 2. King Darius. That's on players wearing padded helmets. I don't know what that means. Thank you for the 2. Zeke with the 5. If I'm late, this is my bad. We got speculations on Big Gib. Also, shout out to Govey. You're a fucking idiot. No announcements on Gibbs. Speculation is that he is potentially going to fight. Maybe, this whole docu-series. Is the docu-series over, by the way? Is the docu-series over? Does he have more episodes coming out? I don't know. Slim Jim, I appreciate you. I don't know if the docuseries is over, then fuck, dude, I don't know. If he's got more, including the Kingpin tournament, then maybe we get an announcement and hopefully it's a fight. But as of right now, I think we're all up in the air on what's happening with him. The doc is over? All right, well, if it's over, then there you go. Oh, yeah, poll. Shit. Did I inadvertently make people start calling Roundhouse Riley? Yop with the 2. Can we get a Wade versus viewers in UFC 5 someday? Maybe. After Gib handed my ass to me on a platter, I haven't played that game much. His name is not Riley. No, it is Riley, but I don't remember anyone ever calling him that until I started saying it, which I probably shouldn't have been saying because he doesn't go by that on his YouTube, but whatever. Monjaro again with the 2. Any news on Creator Clash 3? Is there hope? I haven't been. No one said anything to me about it. I was talking to my guy Mike Leonardi, and he kind of threw it out as like a little bit of like a cheeky, like, oh, you know, Wade, we got to get you to fight on Creator Clash 3. But I nothing official from iDubbbz or anybody. Is that sketch rapping? It would be funny. They should have tried to get Sketch to come to the event and hype it up and stuff. If they were smart and had the money to do it, that would have been a pretty good idea, or at least get him involved in some way. Him being a Houston guy. Yeah, Killer B versus No Name Random. I still don't know who this is, dude. Players can now wear padded helmets in some. Oh, you're talking about in rugby? Well, what's the fucking point that everybody tries to make fun of American football for if you guys can now wear helmets? I thought the whole thing was real men didn't wear helmets or whatever. Yo, Poke Trader with the 2. Wade, what do you think about Logan's match at King of the Ring? Good match, solid match. Logan continues to pick up the smaller nuances of wrestling, the facial, the selling, the just the work in general, the work. He's great on the mic. I thought he like went toe to toe with Cody on the mic, and in some moments looked better because he just sounds like a more genuine heel. You know what I'm saying? He sounds more genuine, not like it's like rehearsed. He sounds like what Logan would sound like. You know what I mean? But yeah, in the ring, Cody obviously led the match. You know what I'm saying? Cody's a veteran, and Logan followed him. Imagine if Gibb announced he was fighting Tommy Fury. I would fucking hate that. I don't want anybody else fighting Tommy Fury. I would fucking hate that shit. Yo, Wade, pull up Gibbs' second and third part of his documentary. So we're just not going to watch the fights now? We're just abandoning the fights? My mistake. I don't think either. Does he have a way? What happened with the event? We're about to go into our next fight. Killer B versus No Name Random. Okay, Killer B's from Houston, so that's why she's there. Trying to get him to sell some tickets. How ass are the fights? They're not, I mean, listen. It's not a full, you know, like I said earlier, Nicki Minaj in the Anaconda video. I would say it's a nice, you know, it is a, trying to think, bro. Who's got it like that? Someone said it's a Woodley. It's a Tyron Woodley. Already the best fight, yeah. As soon as the freaking bell sounded. Oh, Killer B throwing left hands. Watch out. Okay, Sylvia. Sylvia hands a little low, though, for my liking. Ice Spice? No, not quite. Elle Analogy? Cause you're a fucking hater. Take that negative energy somewhere else to your fucking Discord server and cry about Overwatch not working on your computer. And now you have to main a healer now. because you're getting bitched in random lobbies. Cry more. Rumors are Gib are going to be on the Netflix card. I have no idea, guys. If I knew, I would tell you. Okay, Sylvia, 3-punch combo, the 1-2-1. Wade, why doesn't Sensei upload? He just uploaded today. Nice left hand, Killer B. And then Sylvia looks at the crowd like that didn't get through. It got through. It wasn't as powerful as the crowd made it sound, but it got through. That was a nice left hand. Killer B's finding it. I don't know where that came from. Oh, Bear, thank you again. I usually disagree with your U.S. versus UK takes, but you're spot on with the NFL. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Finally, it's good to hear somebody from across the pond give it up for a correct answer. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the non-bias. We appreciate it over here, dude. That's 1-0 Killer B. Just eat her ass up one time. When she throws that right hand back at her, just eat her ace up. Tear that ace up. Sounds weird. That's not, okay. Yeah, that's what, eat his ace up. That's a country saying for like, beat him up. Tear his ace up. Did Sensei do his own thumbnail? I didn't see the thumbnail. What's it look like? He asked me about the title. I was like, the title's funny. Wade, aren't you a Lakers bandwagon? No, I'm a LeBron fan, so I'm a wherever he at fan, essentially. I openly admit this. All right, Sylvia. Okay, little combo there. Zesty slang. Stop, dude. Nice. Double jab left hand. Killer B. Again, lead hand. Straight backhand from Killer B. We like it. You like it when I get aggressive. Yo, Solly, appreciate you. Controller. Like controller. Okay. And I'm never on wasting time. You get in love. I just wanna make my money. You do anything, and nothing. You wanna see me? I ain't even when you see. I lie for you, and I die for you. I for you. Who think that you want me to like controller? The straight left hand is the kryptonite of the orthodox stance. It is something that you don't see often unless you're sparring a lot of southpaws. Nice 1-2-1 though from Fernandez. Yo, Killer B kind of throws her left hand like Darren Till does. Be careful. Shit fire on mute. Fernandez corner hype about the end of the round, as they should be. She started making some progress. Sound like you're aching. I am for your mother. I need her. Want her and need her. 'Cause I want you and I need you. I love you and I hate you at the very same time. Bittersweet. You're gonna get the best of me. I don't want you, but I need you. I love you and Kaz. Hey, Kaz, I got you, dog. I got you. Don't worry. I'll give you 10 minutes of pause. Hold that time out. Pussy! All right, here we go. Round 3. I think it's still 2-0 to Killer B, even though Fernandez had a better second round. I don't think she won the round. Oh, we swinging now. Watch out. Is a back fist an illegal punch? It is. It is. You can't throw the fist backward. Oh, okay. Fernandez with the lead hand. Problem is now, Fernandez, what's her first name? I don't even know her first name. She has seen the left hand come out over and over and over, so she's slipping inside of it or underneath it. And starting to land a little more here. Wade, did you see AB is at Misfits? I didn't see it yet. I did see and hear that he is there, but I have not seen. Nicole said her first name's Miss. Is feet tickling illegal? I don't know. I would say no. I would say it's legal. I would say it's legal. Sirvia. Mam's been on his phone since the first fight, not even watching. Hey, listen. The cowboy hat's doing business, all right? How is that one boxer talking about God is good when all of it's just OnlyFans models? I mean, listen. Oh, nasty left hand again. God and it doesn't judge, all right? But at least not until you're dead, and then he'll judge. So you still have time to repent. Everyone still has time. This is such garbage. Is there any real fights coming? I mean, this isn't garbage comparatively. It's just, again, the problem with influencer boxing is you won't want to watch a regular fight, and because why would you if you don't know who the people are, right? Influencer boxing is supposed to fill the void between a lack of talent but a high level of name recognition. When you have a high level of talent and no name recognition, you can still get away with it. When you have a normal or average level of talent and no name recognition, it does feel a little like, what are we doing here? You know? That's the thing that's tough about doing as many cards as Misfits does. They have to, maybe they have to on their contract with DAZN, but you're going to get some of these cards where you don't know who a lot of the people are and you don't have any reason for watching them other than, hey, you know, I got some free time on a Saturday night. Maybe I'll watch. You know? Faith Ordway is in attendance. Very nice. Just saw the W.A.D.E leaks, bro packing. Okay, there is no W.A.D.E leaks. Would you rather them cut these out completely or combine them with the earlier one this month? Listen, if it was me running things, I would not be. I'd be running 4 or 5 cards a year. Straight up, I'd be running 4 or 5 cards a year. I'd cut this roster fucking in half, if not all the way down to the bone, and keep very few people on it. But again, that's me being concerned with like putting on the biggest fights every single time. Misfits is pretty clear in the fact they want to bring new people into the promotion and give new opportunities and all that, and have people work their way up from you know, the undercard to the main event. But if it was me, and you're asking me, Wade, what would you do if it was up to you? I would, and I had the same budget that they had from DAZN, and I went, hey, let's really try to put this behind the names that we care about, the names in this scene that are big, then I would do 4 or 5 cards a year. You know what I'm saying? But, oh, nice lead hand there from Killer B. But again, there's 2 different visions, you know? They're about opportunity and giving people, you know, platform to try to make something of themselves and introduce and all that. And again, I don't know how negotiations went. Maybe DAZN went, listen, you only are going to be on DAZN if you give us 12 fights or 12 cards a year. Maybe that was what was being said. I don't know. Yo, Val with the 5. Wade Marvelous Mr. Gizmo wants to know who would win between the 3, Gib, Slim, or Sensei, and why is it Sensei? I mean, listen. If Sensei were a younger man and still wanted to train and still wanted to, prove himself in this scene, it would be Phase, or it wouldn't be Phase Sensei because he's not there anymore, but it would be Sensei. It's just an obvious thing, fighting skill, fighting talent, fighting IQ, all there. It's just a matter of how much does he want to prepare? How much does he want to, dedicate to the stuff? If it's about dedication and reps and volume and longer rounds, then yeah, it's not going to go that well. But skill for skill, I maintain that Sensei is one of the best, even now, skill for skill in influencer boxing. 8 cards? No, I think even I think 8 would be too many. 8 would still be too many. Because at that point, you're still running more than every other month. You know what I'm saying? You're running more than every other month at that point. I think 4 or 5, because even then, even if you go every other month, you're still, in my opinion, you're not going to find enough to fill out those cards and make every single card a blockbuster card. That's just my opinion. I don't think you're going to be able to do it. 4 or 5. 5 being like that last end of the year card where you have that Christmas, New Year's card thing, like right around that time frame, would be huge. But outside of that, I almost look at it like the big 4 in pro wrestling, Killer B wins a split. Is that what I'm seeing here? Or unanimous? I didn't hear the decision because they were still on commentary. No one heard the scores. No one knew what happened. We just heard Killer B won. But if it's just 5 pay-per-views a year, isn't it going to be too repetitive with the same fighters and won't be able to produce new stars? Chat, let me ask you something. Would you care more or less if you got to see KSI fight more and got to see less of the people you didn't necessarily care about? You introduce the new stars by putting them on the undercard of the people you already know. That's how you create new stars, right? So if KSI fights 3 times in a year, on 5 cards, KSI is the main event of 3. Let's say on the other 2 cards, you have a Deji main event, or you have Assault Poppy, or you have maybe one of these stars that you've created under a KSI card. Maybe you take 2 fighters that aren't necessarily quote-unquote Misfits fighters and bring them onto the promotion and host Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz under your banner, because now you've saved some of that money that you would have spent on some of these other cards or whatever, and you can bring in one of these big fights. A Gib, a Slim. This is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll be watching Matias and Paro for sure. That just makes more sense. Repetitive is not what I think of when I think of 4 or 5 fight cards a year. That's what I think of as letting it breathe and giving time in between to get people out of that stage of what happens next, what just happened, to give them a bit of a breather, let their minds reset, and then you hit them with another big fight. Oh my God, this one is, and we get months and months to build toward it, and we get an actual proper build toward it, and you have content being made. This gives people time to make content. It gives people, months to make content. It gives you time to do press conferences more than just fight week, right? It gives you time to have a press conference here, a press conference there. That would be the way I did it. That would be the way I did it. Moonjaro with the 2. Slim needs to headline 2 shows per year and KSI 3. Slim doesn't matter who it is, right? And one of those shows could be one of those pop-up shows that you didn't see coming that was massive name, holy shit, how did Misfits pull that guy? Versus massive name, holy shit, how did Misfits pull that guy? You know what I'm saying? Honestly, if it was me, I'd also do another thing. I would put almost all of them in the UK. I would put almost every single one of them in the UK. Almost everyone. Unless you had a Logan Paul or a Jake Paul. Outside of that, they're all in the UK. You know what I mean? Because it's so hard to fill up a US arena unless you have a massive, massive star. Like, you need to have a Logan Paul, Jake Paul, or again, combat sports star level of star to sell here in the US. That's just the reality of the situation. The influencers in the US are not as important as they are in the UK. The influencers in the UK are treated like A-list celebrities are treated in the US. Straight up. That's how it works. Your KSI could be not only biggest YouTuber, one of your biggest stars in the UK. Logan Paul isn't an A-list celebrity here in the United States. If I ask you who George Clooney is, you know who that is in the US. More people will know who George Clooney is than know Logan Paul. More people will know Kevin Hart than know Logan Paul. You know what I'm saying? Like, names like that, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, those kind of things. You're waffling? I'm telling you the truth, man. That's just what it is. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not saying, by the way, that Logan's not a big enough star to do that. He is. But what I'm saying is that's the difference. And this place is just fucking massive. You know what I'm saying? Like, the U.S. is so fucking big, it's ridiculous. An AMP member? Yeah, somebody like that would make sense, for sure. Do I think MVP would manage influencer boxing better than Misfits has? I don't know how... I don't know. I think that MVP is better at managing what they do, but influencer boxing is not what they do. So I don't know. They have good working relationships. And also, MVP is a US-based market. If you give MVP influencer boxing, they're not going to have... Like, you would have to wipe everyone's memory of who is working where and all that. Because obviously people associate MVP with Jake Paul, and the UK is not going to rock with that. And again, influencer boxing is predominantly UK. So it's like, I think they're better at managing what they have and what they do. But they're different things. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be like, oh, here's this US-based company. How are they gonna handle influencer boxing? You saw Social Gloves, even though that was a train wreck of a company, it doesn't really fit the same way, you know? Even with something like Creator Clash, you can do everything right, but costs, fees, amount of people that are going to watch in the US, even if you have major influencers on your card, is just not going to translate the way it will in the UK. To me, it's not even about like direction or any of that stuff. It's just like the markets are just different. You know what I'm saying? Yo, DM with the 20. That was a good fight. I think Killer B needed to throw the check hook more. Yes, I agree with that. And a rear uppercut. Rear uppercuts are so dangerous, though, man, because like you leave yourself open to getting absolutely clipped with an overhand when you throw that uppercut. It's a good shot to go to, but you have to be able to bury your chin and roll underneath it. Like the rear uppercut is nice, but you have to be able to get off center line when you throw it. And roll your shoulder. When she had the girl on the ropes, and the random girl needed a jab and feint more to occupy range. I agree with this. Look at this, guys. This is fun. Thank you for the 20, man. That's in-depth analysis there. How do you think Misfits does without KSI? Well, you're seeing what Misfits does without KSI. I don't think that the company can survive. I don't think the company can survive without him out after this DAZN contract. Like, DAZN is obviously the big funder behind Misfits. Kick, I'm sure, has something to do with that. Prime obviously has something to do with that. These sponsors, that's all there. But the reason DAZN signed on for Misfits is clearly because of KSI. Clearly. If you don't have that kind of star power continuously, then it's going to be a struggle to survive. If you can't recreate it, it's going to be a struggle to survive. DAZN forces them to have a certain amount of shows. What's the amount? I don't know what the number would be. Americans love gimmicks, not the real deal. I mean, yeah, Americans do love gimmicks. But they also do love the real. I don't know what that means. They don't love the real deal. Monjaro with the 2. Like, influencer boxing is essentially one big gimmick. And the American audience just isn't there for it. Who would win in a boxing match, Kendrick or Drake? I'm putting my money on the only thing, Kendrick's short, so you worry there, but his mentality, I think he'd probably win a boxing match, damn it. What happened to the Nicki crush? We moved on, man. It was 2 ships in the night, you know? 8 shows? Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. To be able to have to make content for 8 shows is tough. Eight cards per year for 5 years is tough. And it's probably not, it's probably a little bit more nuanced than that. I think that for the amount of money DAZN gave them, it was 8 shows for 5 years and 8 shows per year for 5 years. If they would have taken less money, they obviously could have had less shows, but I get it. Every event has been profitable, though. See, I don't know what that means to them. Profitable in what way? Because they're not selling tickets, at least not here. Maybe they're just not paying very much. And obviously they get paid to put on these shows. So maybe their overhead is just not very much to have the setup at the arenas they have. So if the profit means for what DAZN paid for that specific show, they didn't go over budget, then sure, they could be profitable that way. I'm wondering profitability wise on ticket sales. I mean, these aren't pay-per-views, so you can't really gauge that number. But if profitability is essentially DAZN paid this amount in their budget for this show, don't go over it and keep some, okay. You know? Again, I have no idea. Added subs, maybe? Yeah. I have no idea. Less than a month to promote American cards is killing them. I mean, it's that. It's also just, again, who's on the cards. But yeah, having to do 8 shows is rough. That's just tough to do. Okay, next poll. Who is this guy? I'm on 3 and oh, is he walking out to Kendrick? Is it not like us? Is that what he's walking out to? Rocky with a 5. If you could resurrect a dead YouTube boxing promotion, which one would you choose and why? Bro, it's like I don't know that I would resurrect any of them. I would try to like make something new out of what was successful. I would bring Liam Chivers into the fold. Obviously Mams is got to be there because KSI is going to be there, so Mams has to be involved in some way, I guess. I think Liam's a massive asset to the scene, or could be. I would, the DAZN partnership's not a bad idea. So that's okay. Keep the whole DAZN thing going. But I'm trying to think of who in my mind could entice and be an asset to bring on bigger names. If you wanted to do the U.S. market, I don't know. How is Jeremy Park allowed to wear an entire sleeve? I don't know. They didn't let, I'm pretty sure they didn't let Tempo Arts wear a knee brace. Or they did. One of them. Aiden Ross? No, you can't have Aiden because Aiden is so, like, wishy-washy on what he'll do on a specific day, what he wants to be a part of, what he doesn't. You have to have, like, serious businessmen a part of this that do have relations. Like, Keemstar is an asset to the scene. Whether you believe it or not, he is. He should probably be involved in some way. But you got to have Keemstar, like, passionate Keemstar. You got to have a guy that is going to be able, like, if you had Keemstar involved, I would say to Keemstar, now Happy Punch is its own thing, so that's kind of tough, but I would have said to him before Happy Punch was ever involved, you are my, like, the Apocalypse's 4 horsemen, right? Keemstar, you are the guy that is going to go out and entice and convince these influencers as to why they need to be a part of this big thing. Bring them to the table. Liam is there to do the business work, along with Mams. And, like, Keemstar paints the picture. They settle the business, and off we go. You know what I'm saying? And there's got to be somebody else. Yeah, Stuart Jones is another guy that could potentially really help out. But you need those people like Keemstar that can paint a picture, that can show the guys, that can put into words what it will mean to be a part of, like, this historic whatever. And you also have Keemstar to help build the fights. That's how Drama Alert still is potentially, a good use for the scene. And yeah, there you go. But you have to keep them in those specific roles, right? You can't have everybody off doing their own thing. You got to have people locked in, which again would cost. So there's a give and a take to all of it, Yeah, True Jordy would be there as well. That's more talent, though. True Jordy would be more talent than anything else. Like, you could have him there, obviously, for creativity and production ideas, but I don't know. Like, the same way you would have me there. You would have me there for content reasons. Like, I want to be the least amount involved with the business as possible. Here we go. Round 1, Vargas and Jeremy Park. Jeremy Park looks like a pretty decent athlete. I swear, was Vargas was in a fight that I called. Was he in the 2-on-2? Oh, yeah. Vargas got he's rangy. He's tall. I like his jab. A little bit of some happy feet, though, from Vargas. And I don't see a ton of power on his shots just yet. And a lot of that is because of the happy feet. Jeremy Park needs to put his chin down, though. He's jutting his chin out forward. He needs to put that chin down, big fella. I like the movement, though, from Park. Nice in and out. Very bouncy. Got to be able to hide. I don't like that he's not registering the right hand from Vargas, but maybe he just doesn't fear it. Gotta register the right hand, though. He can shake his head, but that right hand from Vargas had some steam on it. Yeah, you can see the upper body of Jeremy Park is not used to boxing. And I guarantee you, again, let me see him. Oh, nice right hand from Vargas. He's not registering punches coming at him. He's just staying there on center line and getting tagged. Let me see him throw this left hand, but I can almost guarantee you that Jeremy Park is not left-handed. Nice right hand there from Vargas. He fell into the ropes, but he landed a solid right hand there. Let me see. I haven't seen Park throw one left hand, but I'd almost guarantee you that he's a right-handed guy fighting southpaw because he doesn't. It's easier to learn your jab out of southpaw. Yeah, he's right-handed for sure. But Vargas, while he may not be the greatest boxer ever, he has some fundamentals. And he's standing in the correct stance. So his backhand is dangerous. And Jeremy Park is fighting southpaw. And guys that fight southpaw that don't know how to defend themselves get caught with straight punches. And one right hand just whizzed through the guard and touched him on the chin from Vargas. Oh, that was a nice left hand from Park, though. Woo! Big swing and a miss there from Park. I like what I'm seeing from Vargas. I mean, there are moments where he gets caught with stuff, and again, it's because, we're in influencer boxing where guys drop their hands and their chin is in the air. But I like the jab. I like the straight right hand behind it when he settles down, when his feet aren't so happy. Like that right there is a nice right hand. He hasn't landed it as cleanly as he wants to yet, but when he does, that's going to hurt, man. Because Park is just walking straight in with his chin up, and he's been able to use his feet to get out of the way of some of this stuff, but once one lands clean, that shit's going to hurt, dog. Yeah, what Jeremy Park's doing to close distance is he's kind of like hopping side to side and not really moving his head, more so moving his torso to try to insinuate some head movement, because that's what an athlete would do. There's a lot of upper body movement, but it's not strict head movement off the center line. And again, I think he's fighting in the wrong stance. It's like Park hasn't been sparring longer, guys. Well, it's like Park hasn't been boxing, which he hasn't been. Right? This is his debut. So, yeah. I'll say this, though. He takes punches pretty well, at least so far. And he's just trying to really bully Vargas, right? He's trying to just walk forward and bully him, and he might get away with it because, again, nice uppercut there off of his dominant hand. Park with the right hand, that looked far more fluid than anything I've seen him throw with his backhand. I wish he would almost just turn orthodox here in the middle of the fight, but it's not going to do him any good now. But he may be able to just bully Vargas. He may be able to just walk right through him because the guy's not experienced in his own right. Honestly, it might be the best course of action to just fucking blitz him. Over and over, blitz him. Take your chances with your high guard. If he throws the right hand, fuck it, he throws it. Get inside and start working. Square, honestly, work square on the inside. Jesus Christ, he's throwing backhands. If I'm Jeremy Park, I'm jabbing my way to the... I'm Anthony Taylor in this motherfucker. I'm jabbing my way to the... Oh, left hand, we like that. Okay, Jeremy Park. Shit, all right. Throw it then. This is what I'm saying, though. Fucking blitz that motherfucker. Uh-oh. Took some back steps there. We might be getting a little tired. Jeremy Park might be feeling a little bit of the gas. He's shaking the shoulders out. He took that back step. Oh, yeah, he's tired. Vargas should fucking pounce right now, dude. Yeah. Jeremy Park is super tired. He ends his punch. It ends like it's not even a combination, but he ends his punches square. But again, Vargas is just as bad defensively. Like, he stands there and finishes his combinations and stands with his chin high, squared up. So it's really whoever's going to land at the end of their combination, whether it's a counter or otherwise, is going to have more success here. And that was it's a good idea from Vargas to try to throw the right hand off the combination in from Park. But he leaves himself square with his hands down, ready to counter. And that left hand sometimes sneaks through before he's able to counter. But it's a good idea to just stand, like, be on the counter with the right hand off all the combination work. Problem is, Vargas sometimes gets caught in the middle and doesn't get to throw the right hand, or gets blitzed like this and puts himself in the corner. He puts himself in the corner, gets blitzed, and just puts his high guard up and covers up. Those are the moments where he needs to be able to go to the right hand. When Park wants to walk in with his hands up, right hand to the body, bring those hands down, left hook. But it's tough, man. It's tough. Could be 1-1. Could be 1-1. Just again, because of the pressure there from Jeremy Park, landed the most significant shot of the round. Could be 1-1. I wish Hassan Piker would fight. Yeah, names like Hassan would definitely bring some eyeballs. I don't know if he'd bring a paying audience, but maybe. Maybe he would. I can't take that Iron Man leg seriously. He's got some swag, though. I ain't gonna lie. Wearing a leg sleeve in boxing is kind of swaggy. Doom. Caught him with the inside of the glove is the only reason he didn't go fucking flat. If Jeremy Park knew how to throw his left hand, Vargas may be asleep. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Jeremy Park started fighting on the back foot a little more. Just hold that high guard and make the taller man walk into range, but it doesn't seem like that's the game plan here. Thank you for the 2 DM. Thomas with the 10. I don't understand righty starting to fight southpaw. I prefer to have a naturally better backhand and learn the jab than have a better jab and learn the backhand. Yeah. Oh, that was a nice left hand from Jeremy Park. It's literally, he just crow hops and throws that left hand like it's a fucking battering ram, dude. And it's a hook more than it's a straight left hand or even an overhand, because that's the most natural way to throw your offhand is just in a hook motion. But yeah, the reason guys do it is because the jab is looked at as the most fundamental punch in boxing. It's the setup shot. It's the range finding shot. It is, it eliminates the guesswork out of a lot of boxing, right? You can control a fight with it. You can win a fight with it. And you can also stop momentum with it. It opens up the shots behind it as well. So what you're hoping with a guy that does like feel more comfortable in that space is that he's going to use the jab or potentially the lead hook or the lead uppercut as an offensive weapon. And then on the defense, jab his way out of range. And maybe in some exchanges, he can learn how to fight with that backhand. I agree with you, though. The obvious way to learn is, unless you have a lot of time, is to learn in your natural stance. Right now, Jeremy Park is just walking through jabs to land power punches, which, again, is a smart thing to do for a guy that doesn't have a lot of experience, and he feels like he can take a punch. Cool, go ahead. Because these are only 4 rounds. You're going to have to press action either way, dude. Yeah, Vargas is not accurate with his backhand. If he's accurate, he could absolutely be winning this fight. He's just not as accurate as he wants to be. LeBron is declining his option and becoming a free agent. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. He had to figure that was going to be the case with the whole Bronny situation. But as you see right now, Park is, again, if my theory is correct and he is right-handed, Oh, jab, right hand. Now Vargas is starting to tee off a little bit here. More, Vargas. More. He's hurt and he's tired. More. Yep. More of that. Yep. Just pressure. Yep. Right hand again. Big time into the round there for Vargas. That's what happens when a guy does learn how to just throw straight punches. And it looks like he's got a better gas tank too. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. What you're seeing now, and this lends to the point that Thomas is making. Park is just winging backhands. So what's worse is if he's not right-handed, or excuse me, if he's not left-handed, he's not even using his dominant hand. He's just winging backhands, and it looks like either he just doesn't know how to punch with his backhand or he's not left-handed because he doesn't throw it naturally at all. So these two are on Fang's level. Holy shit. I mean, that's influencer boxing is basically that level. What are we talking about? DM with the 5. Park versus JMX might be the first fight where no rear hands are thrown. Both are false southpaws and can't throw a rear hand to save their lives. Could be. It might be the first ever only lead hand fight. But then again, Park is throwing his backhand. He's just not landing his backhand. You know what I'm saying? He's throwing it. He's just not landing it. Oh, straight right hand from Vargas. Oh, another right hand from Vargas. And another one. Something, yeah, my chest is killing me. I don't know what's going on. I've had some armpit and chest pains, and I know you guys are gonna freak out and be like, "Oh no." I think it's muscle pain, but I don't know. I need to go get it checked out. I think it's just muscle pain though. Got that slim energy. I mean, yeah, he's a tall guy. Oh, right hand. No, I haven't been lifting a lot. I think it's just the way I sit, man. To be honest, I've had like chest pains and back pains and shoulder pains for a while now that I haven't gone and gotten checked out. I definitely need to. It's just a fucking hassle to go and get it done. I think it's just bad muscle pain, man, or like, what do they call it? Constrol, like inflammation of the chest wall. From the way I sit and stuff. It definitely does hurt more on breathing deeply. But I don't know. I think it's just chest pains and stuff, or like muscle pains. I'll go get it checked out tomorrow or Monday or something. Park kept running his mouth. Vargas didn't. Pure example, don't run your mouth. Yeah. Could be acid reflux. Could be. It's right. Like that pain is right on the freaking chest wall, though. Like, oh, here comes Jeremy Park. There's the end of the fight. Who won? I don't know, man. Yeah, Tuesday. I mean, I could just go to the ER if I needed to. Could be stress pains. I'm not super stressed. I think it's got to be posture related, man. I don't know. A simple EKG would rule it all out anyway. Feels like something serious when it's happened. Yeah, Joey, dude. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I've had it for a while, though. I've had it, like, on and off for about fucking, I don't know. Sometimes it pops up when I'm running too, and I think that's just because of the way I'm breathing. I don't know. I definitely could go and get it looked at again and maybe just get like a confirmation on it just to ease my mind about it. Why do all these influencers have bad coaches? Blood clots? Nah, Ariel, Ariel, I don't want to go down that route again. I mean, I can go and get it looked at, but I mean, when the time that I had my blood clot, we did a fucking, what's it called? A full scan of my chest with the dye and stuff. Who's naming these polls? I am. Stop smoking. I don't smoke. But yeah, it's like right here is where a lot of it really like originates from. And the thing is, when I push on it, I do get like a recreation of it, which makes me think it's muscle wall more than anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like I can recreate it by pushing on my muscle wall. I've had chest X-rays and stuff that don't come back anything crazy other than like potential inflammation. But yeah, man, it's just fucking frustrating. I just want to be able to like not think about it. Fuck. $40.36. Anthony Vargas with the $40.36. Wait, I have the same thing. Went to the ER for it, and it's all muscular. Yeah, that's what I think too, man. Honestly, I think my shoulders, like, there's something real about what's going on with my shoulders, and I'm starting to figure out more and more what that is. I think potentially, you guys see, obviously, how, like, my shoulders are somewhat not level. You know what I'm saying? Something is going on where I've, like, depressed my left shoulder so much, somehow, that I think it's fucking up with the nerves and blood vessels in that kind of, like, clavicle area. So what I need to do, and also, by the way, I have, like, a continuous, like, lat. My lat is, like, continuously on. What I need to do, see, even then, fuck, dude. What I need to do, I think, is like somehow get my shoulders up more. And, yeah, figure it out from there. Shit. I need a back brace. I don't know. The brace shit doesn't work, man. Your muscles don't learn from being braced. They learn from being used. I gotta stand up. Man got those uneven arms. Yeah, something like that. See, the problem is, when I stand up, it mostly goes away. You know? I say mostly, it's still kind of there. And it just kind of comes out of nowhere, dude. Jabbar with the 250. Wade, we want you back on Misfits, man. Yeah. That probably not happening, my G. I ain't gonna lie to you. That probably ain't happening, my cap'n. Wade got those uneven arms. Facts. Thank you for the 3. Floored Milk. Jaren with the 5. Downloading Black Ops Cold War again. I'm glutton for punishment, LOL. Hey, with your history, check your heart rate. Yeah, thoracic outlet syndrome is the thing I'm looking at. But I don't like putting syndrome on I don't like talking about syndromes because realistically all these things are built by bad, at least in my opinion, a lot of these things are built by bad posture and muscle weakness or muscle instability or imbalance. All the syndromes that like have to do with you know, a lot of the nerves and whatnot. It's either muscle imbalances to me or posture related. So I don't like to be like, oh my God, like I have a disease. No, bro, you just have like, in my opinion, a lot of these things can be reversed through corrective exercise, posture training, and things like that. You know? And when you say syndrome, everybody's like, oh, my. But some of the symptoms of these things do line up. DM, what's some random fights you want to see? I want to see Raksu, Josh Bruckner, Jay Swingler, Winterson Nunes. Dude, honestly, in influencer boxing, there's not like a ton of random ones I'm like excited about. You know, in regular boxing, obviously, I'd like to see Tank and Teofimo Lopez. That would be fun. Tank and Lomachenko. That would be fun. I'd like to see Canelo Benavidez. Matias and Teofimo. Wade, just curious, do you ever have shin splints? Not really, unless I'm like doing something to actively like activate my tibialis. Is your lat here in the room with us? I don't know what that means. But yeah, Wade's still doing jiu-jitsu, and will we see content? Not doing as much jiu-jitsu right now, as I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with it. Like, even you can see my shoulders as I sit here. But content, probably not. Thank you for the 2. Banto with the 2. Who would win, Denzel Curry versus Deji? Deji? I don't know. I don't know if Denzel Curry boxes. Tank versus Isak Cruz. Rematch, probably not going to happen. I think Tank got through that fight the way he wanted to, but yeah. Oof. Has injuries ever affected your sexual performance? Not that I know of. I don't know. Did you see Nunes is on the Jake Paul card? I did see that. I need to like. Maybe I should start walking around like this. Wade, what the fuck are you doing, man? I can't walk around now, chat? Danny Aaron's posture is essentially what people call thoracic outlet syndrome. Thank you for the 8, Floor Milk. Do you think he will succeed in YouTube boxing? I think he could get a win, yeah. Get closer to the mic. You guys can hear me. I don't need to have this thing shoved in my mouth for y'all to hear me. Y'all can hear me. I'm standing up for a little bit. Relax. Ooh. Relax, chat. Dask with the 5. You got any tips for shin splint pain? Pain back of the heel. Just started running with my dogs. The pain's pretty bad. No, man, I don't have any tips for that. I remember as a kid, I used to have some plantar fasciitis stuff. I don't remember what I did to get out of it, but I maybe I just grew out of it. I don't know. Check your heart rate though. I used to have a heart rate counter. Usually I'm in the trust me, chat. I've done a shit ton of medical stuff over the last couple of years. Usually I'm in the 120 over 80 range, sometimes the 135 over 70 stuff. But I'll go to the freaking urgent care if you guys are so concerned about it, and I'll check it out. Thank you for the 5 though, J. Aaron. Always have to have arch support. I'm not actually a big fan of arch supports. I know they can work in moderation, but I think your foot naturally needs to just be stronger. Strengthen your feet. That's your blood. Oh, that's not your heart rate. Yeah, my heart rate usually runs in like the 60s, 50s, 60s. Sorry, that's not my heart rate. You're right. Let's see your arch. My foot arch is pretty fucking high, dude. I had to do a lot of work on my feet after my surgery, so my foot arch is pretty fucking high. On the first day we played. I don't think you can actually see it. Look. You can kind of see it. There you go. You can kind of see. That's just how my foot rests. If I really want to bring it up, I can. But that's how my foot rests. I have a pretty decent arch. Someone said clipped, screenshotted. I can definitely grip the ground with these bad boys now. That's the scar from surgery, if you guys were ever wondering like what happened. Hold on. That's the scar. You can see it right there. That's the big scar. There's that. I used to have to walk every hour on stream, yeah. Honestly, I still should be doing that. Still should be doing that. Shit. Boy gets a guitar and starts writing songs about whiskey and women and getting too stoned. All alone on the verse that he played. I don't think he ever done it halfway. All right. Vargas won 4-0. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep my shoulders up. We need like a shoulder check. Wade, do you recommend the Secret Labs chairs? I'm not a big fan of this chair. I use it because I bought it, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. I don't know if I'm just not made for certain chairs, but yeah. Hold on, my dad's calling me. What's up, Pop?
I get to watch them play the championship game tomorrow.
Do you?
They won again today, yeah.
Let's go.
Big Vanderbilt 6-4.
Let's go, baby.
That's 3 days in a row they've been there with us.
There we go.
Isn't that awesome?
That is dope. I'm pumped for you guys. That'll be fun.
Tournament championship tomorrow. They've already won the SEC outright, you know.
Yeah. They won the SEC in the regular season. Now they're about to win the baseball tournament, yeah?
Well, I tell you, I thought Tony, that's the head coach, Tony Vitale, I thought he was going to screw up. Dude, he had three of his starters out. His starting nine catcher, his third baseman, his shortstop. He's letting them rest, you know.
Yep.
And they still found a way. They brought a black kid in. I ain't seen pitch all year here. Pumped it at 100.
100 miles an hour?
Yeah.
Gee.
Yeah. You know, they brought
99 on the changeup? Gee. Oh, they got heaters out there. There you go. Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Those guys got the freaking leg workouts going crazy. Yeah. Heck yeah. I'm glad, man. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Oh, wow. There you go. A lot of baseball, baby. Oh, no. Oh, geez. I know it gets hot down there in Alabama. Yeah. All right. That's good to hear, Pop. Let's go. Oh, for sure. Listen, if Tennessee goes to the playoffs, we got to go. Yeah, for sure. We'll do it. Love you too. Bye. All right, so a little bit of a cool thing with my pops for slightly, I guess, Mother's Day, but also just Memorial Day and Father's Day's coming up. Me and my little brother Reese bought my dad and my stepmom tickets and a hotel to go down to Hoover, Alabama to watch the SEC baseball tournament. So they've been there all week. If you watch the games, you'll see Papa Wade right behind home plate. He's kicking it down there. So he's doing his thing. So he's been telling me about it. He's been all excited for it and stuff. Surprised him with it. So that was pretty fun. All right, I missed some stuff here. Beast Bumblebee with the 2. You think Jake Sensei could beat Jake or KSI in boxing? Right now, no. KSI maybe, depending on how much time he got to prepare, but probably not. Homie Juan Kenobi with the 5. Are you commentating any pro boxing cards in the future? I will be on Most Viable Prospects for the foreseeable future. So whatever I'm doing there, yes. All right, how do you check your heart rate? You said count beats for 15 seconds and multiply it by 4. How does that work, dude? What else? Mr. Billy Pod with the 5. Is Misfits downgrading slowly? I swear I keep seeing errors on this card, like not announcing the score for Killer B, those weird brackets. Yeah, what was the bracket there? And then I heard AT call Argentinian King the Armenian King. Yeah, there just seems to be a lack of attention to detail in some things. I mean, people make mistakes too. Like, that just happens, but whatever. 98 with the 5. Wade, all I wasn't for my birthday. B-Day is Rebound Sex 2. Much love from the UK. Huge fan from around 20K. Hey, appreciate that, man. Thank you. I think you meant to say all I want. Beats per minute? Okay. So what do? So I go for 15 seconds and count how many beats I have in that 15 seconds and multiply it by 4. All right, here we go. Ready? I'm going to start my stopwatch. Ready? Okay. Essentially, it did 15 beats in 15 seconds, maybe 16. So it's either 60 beats per minute or 64 beats per minute. One of those two. Acknowledge your heart rate. Either 60 or 64. I think I'm all right, guys. Honestly, when I'm not drinking caffeine, it gets lower than that. I can go into like the 50s. Athlete not fair. Yeah, when I was still doing athletics, it would get into the low 50s. Michael Bisping gets into the 30s, dude. Those like long distance runners can get into like the really, really low ranges. Oh, here we go. This will be the best technical boxing match of the night. Oh, Lil Cray Cray firing off. Here's the thing. Yuddy was talking super spicy. I'm a little bit behind on my clock. I'm still a little bit behind. Where he was essentially like, yo, you know, I'm going to knock you out this time. And by the way, is Yuddy Gang normally southpaw? Is Yuddy Gang normally a southpaw? I don't remember him being a southpaw. Maybe he's trying to adjust to Cray Cray, but I don't remember him fighting southpaw. Maybe he has. I don't remember it. Cray Cray walking forward with hammers right now, dude. Oh, lead hook from Cray Cray. Oh, another one. This is the thing. Yuddy Gang was talking about walking Cray Cray down, but he's not that kind of boxer, man. Oh, left hand Cray Cray's piecing him up. He's not that kind of boxer. He's very meticulous on the outside, clean punches, not a front foot walk down fighter like that. He's again, pride may be getting the best of him here a little bit because Cray Cray's throwing. Oh, left hand that caught Yuddy. He's hurt. Yuddy's hurt. Timer's off by like a second. What do you mean timer's off? Oh, nice. Level change. Left hand over the top, Cray Cray. Hey, nice uppercut there from Yuddy. Bro, am I tripping? Oh, man. Lead hook again. Cray Cray is just walking him down, throwing whatever he wants and landing it. Nice body shot there from Yuddy. That wasn't low. That wasn't low. That was belt line, ref. Relax. The fuck are you doing? That was still, okay, that was like right below the belt line. I thought that was a clean shot again there from Yuddy. I didn't think that was that crazy below the belt. Oh, another overhand left from Cray Cray. 98. Hello, Mr. Plim. What is your biggest dono yet? I'll beat it. I think the biggest one we've ever had is $500. But you do not have to beat the biggest dono I've ever had. If you mean like today's stream, it was $20. But again, you don't need to do that. Just you being here, rocking with us in chat is good enough, 98. Thank you. Oh, Mams Taylor on commentary. Yuddy Gang is not southpaw. I knew he's not southpaw. He doesn't fight southpaw ever. Why do I listen to you guys in chat, dude? Why do I listen to you guys? Why do I listen to you guys? Yo, DM with the 5. Thoughts on the idea of JJ and Deji switching camps? JJ needs the skill and fundamentals Daily teaches, and Deji, that would be fun. At least for a video. Maybe not, for a full fight camp, but it would be fun to like have both of them do each other's styles. That would be fun. Yuddy is fighting southpaw maybe because he thought it would be a better idea to go southpaw versus southpaw. The problem is Cray Cray's a natural southpaw. And Yuddy Gang's taken away some of his biggest weapons in a stance that I'm sure he's good in, but maybe and probably not as good as his normal orthodox stance. I'm really kind of shocked by this. Maybe he thinks he's just more explosive with the lead hand and wants to go to the lead hook. His lead hook's nasty. And he's landing some shots here, for sure. Great start to the round for Yuddy Gang, but you can tell his lead hand is his power hand here. He wants to go to the body with it. Maybe he thinks he can land that check hook and it's faster than Yuddy Gang's left hand. Or maybe if they go check hook for check hook, he's faster. That was nice. Nice work. Yuddy Gang's got great work to the body, man. Great work to the body. Oh, I'm way off with the timer. Holy shit. Someone said Mams was watching the stream instead of the fights. He's a nice lead hook again from Yeti Gang. Now he's walking forward. Nice uppercut in the pocket, too. Again, nice uppercut. I think he's felt all he thinks Cray has power-wise, and now he's starting to put the pressure on him. Interesting fight, man. Oh, again, the check hook from Yeti Gang. Check hook lead uppercut. He's found a home for a lot. And now Cray's trying to find his own check hook. Both guys are trying to catch each other leaning in on some of these shots, on their jab or just walking forward. But now here comes Yeti Gang on the front foot. Little left hands there from Cray. Goes 2 to the body and then clinch. Both guys go lead hook again. Cray goes upstairs. Yeti Gang goes to the body. And again. Nice jab from Cray. Takes a look at the clock. Short left hand there from Cray. That was nice. And again, both guys trade jabs. That was a solid left hand from Cray. Jab again, Cray. Very nice. Solid work on the back foot there. Jab to the body, Cray. Overhand left, Cray. But again, Yeti's eating a lot of this. I think, like I said, he's starting to see it a little better, which is helping out with him taking some of these shots. Woo! Tough round to score, man. I thought Yeti Gang won a lot of the early parts of the round, but Cray finished the round really well. Finished it really, really well. And I thought he landed a big-time shot toward like the latter half of the round there. I could see this being 2-0, but conservatively I'll lean 1-1 just because I thought that Yeti Gang had a really, really good start to the round. But the significant shots I thought at the end of the round for Cray definitely made it a lot harder to judge. I'll stay 1-1 though. Both guys have 0 power. I don't think it's that. It's the lower weight classes. You're not going to get a ton of crazy, ridiculous knockouts, but I don't think either guy has landed as cleanly, except for, I mean, that left hand was clean, though, from Cray. Jesus Christ. And he did wobble Yeti Gang earlier. Accumulation is a real thing at the lower weight classes, so we'll see as this fight continues on just how much power is in these shots. Nice jab to the body there from Cray. I'm surprised we're not talking about Yeti Gang specifically going southpaw for this fight. Nice left hand to the body there. Good work from Yeti Gang. Good work. All good work from Yeti Gang right there. Nasty overhand left, though, from Cray. Cray is sitting down on really big winging punches where Yeti Gang has stayed tighter throughout the entirety of the exchanges. And he's been able to land because of that. When he is compact in the pocket, he's able to land quicker. He's able to get to the spot a lot faster, whereas Cray wants to throw big winging shots. Ooh, nice left hand to the body there, though, from Cray. Nice check hook there from Cray. Landed flush. That was nice. Again, the referee is calling a lot of stuff low that's belt line extended. I don't know what we're talking about here. And if you're going to continue warning him, then, give him where it's safe. I didn't hear the referee instruction in the pre-fight, but those are nice shots there from Cray. Did my boy Amadeus Ferrari win? He did not win. That was 2 weeks ago. He did not win. But he is a fucking wild man, and he's a big addition to influencer boxing. He is very entertaining. An actual psychopath. The shit with Ferrari is fucking wild to watch. Like him stomping a dude's head against the ground in freaking post-fight interviews or whatever that was, press conference interviews. The Polish are different, man. It's fucking close around here, man. Cray trying to parry and jab behind. I just feel like Yuddy Gang has been more clean in this round. I don't know. Again, in the pocket, he showed a lot of good skill. The uppercuts have been there. Cray is landing behind his stuff too, though, man. Tough round to call, dude. On the belt line is not a low blow unless explicitly stated, technically. The belt line has nothing to do with the low blow. Belt lines are subjective to where the shorts are placed. Referee has to explain where on the belt line based on the fighter's boxing gear and or just in-ring instruction. The belt line itself isn't necessarily a low blow. 2-1 Yuddy, 2-1 Craig. This one's tough, man. I thought Yuddy Gang looked cleaner. I don't know what we judged that for, but I thought his shots looked cleaner. Good work on the inside. I thought some of the more significant shots were landed by Cray, but I thought that the cleaner shots were landed by Yuddy. So I guess that's why I'm going to go 2-1 Yuddy. I guess. I like the volume on the jab from Yuddy. What happened to OJ's fight? Something happened to the guy he was going to fight's MRI, and he couldn't fight. Todd just asked Roundhouse what he's called. Live on the broadcast. Come on, son. He said, is it Roundhouse Riley? He said, you could just call me Roundhouse, Todd. Come on, dude. Holy shit. I'm still shocked that Yuddy's gone southpaw here. I mean, again, maybe it's working because, again, he likes that uppercut. Someone's cut, by the way. I don't know who, but someone's bleeding. It may be a cut because of a head clash. I can't see, though. And Yuddy's getting away with holding the back of that head and throwing uppercuts in the clinch. Referee warned him about it earlier, but he got away with it there. Nice jab from Cray. Now Roundhouse is pissed. Yeah, he low-key got a little upset by that. He's like, bro, you give Todd more than one name and he fucking can't handle it. Oh, nice 1-2 there, Cray. That was a nice little check hook there from Cray. Didn't quite land it clean. Yuddy was bleeding in round 1. Makes sense. Oh, looping left hand there from Yuddy Gang. Jabs from Cray there as well. Check hook from Cray. Jab to the body. Oh, beautiful hook again from Cray off the back foot. End of the round there. Wade, how do you think GSP would do in Misfits? He would do very well. Here I am. All right, here we go. Round 5. Still calling him Beauty Gang. Nice. Uppercut from Yuddy Gang as well. Referee separates them. They get back to it. Nice left hand there. Cray kind of shifted weight and got into range there. 3-1 Cray. Could be 2-2. You never know. Oh man. Cray off the back foot, still throwing some hammers. Yuddy's volume is slowed down, and he's yet to be able to look as clean in the pocket as he did in those middle rounds. I thought he looked really clean in the pocket. There's the good uppercut. He goes right back to it. Yuddy Gang. Combination Yuddy. Both guys exchange jabs. Right hand Yuddy. Woo, now we're really trading. Oh, beautiful uppercut there, Yuddy. Now he's starting to turn up a bit. Now he's starting to turn it up a little bit. Last minute. Nice body shot from Yuddy. Cray doing his best Manny Pacquiao impression. Sensei's right about scoring. Just tell him what the score is. Yeah, open scoring is highly debated. I definitely see the merits of it. I also see the issues with it. Oh, beautiful check right hook again. From Cray. Combinations from Cray after the looping left hand. Nice left hand to the body, Yuddy. Hook over the top, Cray. Back and forth we go. Oh, right hook, left hand from Cray. That was a big shot. Yuddy again goes back to the patented body shot uppercut. That was nice from Yuddy. That was nice. Woo! Gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting. I off rip. I'm going to say 3-2 Yuddy. I'm going to say 3-2 Yuddy. I'm going to say 3-2 Yuddy. Let's say 3-2 Yuddy. Very, very, very close, but I'm going to say 3-2 Yeti. Round 3 and round 5 are going to be fucking tough to score, man. Stop it. I mean, dude, if you're going to play a boxing expert in the chat and be like, bro, it was clear this way, like, you're a casual if you don't think, then shut up and fucking bounce. I hate fucking weirdos like that. What? Yeah, sure, it could be 3-2 cray-cray. Absolutely. But get off your fucking high horse and don't act like you're the fucking savant of the sweet science. You started watching boxing a year ago. Shut up. DM with the 10. Yuddy won that. His angles were good in the pocket. If he stops popping his shoulder before the jab and manages distance better, Dean's going to have his hands full. Listen, Dean has gotten a lot better in a short amount of time. But these are all great matchups. People gatekeeping boxing scoring is the fucking weirdest shit to me, dude. It's so dumb. Yuddy Gang takes one judge. Ugh. Cray Cray takes the other. Split something coming up. Split decision 2. Yuddy Gang TV with the split decision victory. It's a big win, dude. That's a big win, bro. It's a big win. Great fight. He's getting booed. Fights like this, I feel like we could get 5 to 7 rounds, and it would be still a great fight. Like that, again, we can argue about it. It was a good fight. But yeah, people think Cray Cray won. That you can think Cray Cray won. Crowd is trash. Nah, 100 rigged was a draw. Okay, dude. Why are they booing? I guess they thought Cray won the fight. Watching these Filipino boxers always makes me miss Pac-Man. Yeah, bro. That style is so fun to watch. It's not even a style. It's just like it became a style because of Manny Pacquiao. Yuddy Gang's content makes I actually have not watched a lot of Yuddy Gang's actual content. All right, here we go. New poll up. That was Cray Cray 4-1. Yeah, y'all are insane. Homie Juan Kenobi. Let me check, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, bro. Le'Veon, ring your bell. What's up? Oh my God. Deontay on the 5-on-5 was hilarious. Bounce, go on. You guys don't know what green eggs and ham is? Damn. No one read y'all Dr. Seuss as a kid. This is why you guys are the way you are in my chats, looking for fathers because you never had one to read you Dr. Seuss. We get it. We get it. We get it. You like to put gin in your juice. We get it. This is the wrong account. Fuck. It's Eagle with the 5. I hate it when people call for a robbery when a boxing match was clearly close as fuck. Yeah, same. People just want to be right, dude. What I found out about social media is people just want to be right more than they care about what they're actually talking about or the evidence behind it. All right, let's see. Helpless Heroes with the 5. Watching. I saw that. Yo! Click. When did you get? Oh, that was 7 days ago. I'm tripping. Hardcore Casualist. Okay. What? I didn't see what was said by the guy asking about his dono. Can someone remind me or maybe have him type it in the chat and mods? Let me see it. I don't see it on my recent. For sure not a robbery. Fight was close. Yeah, I agree. Fight was close. Terrible robbery. Okay. Yeah, bro. American football. Don't know what that means. Low-key, my theory is Dean got like stem cell surgery after he broke his shoulder because his shoulder looked like a wall in the W.A.D.E 5. Well, stem cell surgery isn't a thing, but stem cell therapy is. And I went to the same place to get mine that Dean went to get his. Apparently, it worked out better for Dean, but... Yeti 1, y'all can cry about it. I mean, if you're crying about this, then that's wild. Maybe that's the fight or the passion we want in influencer boxing, though. Yeti versus W.A.D.E seems bad for W.A.D.E. I think a lot of fights right now, if W.A.D.E is fighting the same way he fought Dean, are going to be bad for him. Like, if he's gotten better, if he's gotten, more controlled in his boxing, W.A.D.E's got ridiculous raw talent. It's just a matter of can he contain it and can he maintain it in a fight like that. Horror boxing pay-per-view main event is crazy. Okay, well, that's not what this is. I mean, that's just a crazy way to put it. So, yeah. Thank you for the 5, though, Manlet. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to find out who was asking about that dono. I don't see it, but I apologize if I missed your dono. Is Dean going to fight on Misfits? I assume so. I assume so. That's where he's under contract. Le'Veon's about to hurt this man. Listen, I'm not wishing for anybody to get hurt, but I am wishing and hoping for a Le'Veon Bell win. It's my guy. Y'all know this. So we need him to get this dub here. Facts, Le'Veon. Talk to him. Yo, Rob South. Thank you and welcome to the W.A.D.E Concept Media team, baby.
This is kind of out of left field.
One more. Oh! Click with the 20 gifted W.A.D.E Concept memberships, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I need a new button. I need a new button, dude. For voices. We need a new one. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Click is on top of the world, on fire with the gifted. The most gifted to this channel in its history goes to Click. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Wade, should I get Osterine? Been hitting the gym. No, you should not.
Football is kind of in the rearview mirror.
No, you should not, dude. Hey, Nikki's doing a good job with these interviews, man. Give her some credit. She's doing a good job. No, say for me to say. I don't need help on it. If I am to help you. Get BJ off. Callum, that statement you just made doesn't sound the way you meant it to sound. I'm crying because Sky Nicholson's not my wife. All right, here we go, baby. Listen, do not sleep on Tristan Ham. I'm telling you right now, the dude packs powers in those Haminators, okay? He's with BJ Flores, which is what scares me the most about him. And the fact that Le'Veon is not a conventional boxer. He is very much hands very low, bend at the waist, very, very unconventional. Do you think Waleed should fight Dean again, even though he lost to him twice, especially because he got whooped worse in the second fight? The only way he should fight him again is if he's going to win the tournament. That's the only way he's going to fight him again. Thank you for the 5, Josh. Vincent with the 5. Nikki's so bad, bro. High key. Go for it, Wade. I'll wingman you. Okay, buddy. Can you relax, dude? Can you relax? Oh, my God. What is wrong with y'all, dog? So, yeah, the thing that you worry about is that Tristan has been training with a really good boxing trainer. Like, whatever you think about BJ, he does sure up a lot of guys from when they start to when they're with him, the fundamentals or the ability to unlock some of their power. Did the same thing with Jake. I have a feeling Tristan's going to be dangerous. Le'Veon's got to be slick. Le'Veon's dangerous as well. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Obviously, I think Le'Veon is faster in the pocket. I think he's more crisp. I want to see that power that we saw early in the Adrian Peterson fight, but this is not going to be an easy fight. I think Wade would beat both Le'Veon and Tristan. When my boy going to get in the ring and fight? I definitely wouldn't beat anybody right now. But I do need to at least once, man. I know. I keep saying it. I just don't want to get people excited and not deliver on it. Let me at least get a year here to get my body in the right shape, get all the health concerns taken care of, which whatever they are. And then go for it. Oh, Le'Veon's ring gear. He's rocking the Steelers garb. We like that. We like that. But my mate Nate, appreciate you, man. Captain Quark with the 2. Tristan Ham about to piece up Le'Veon. We'll see, man. We'll see. Tristan's got some real power in his hands, man. Real power. And again, another thing we have to talk about, Le'Veon's a tall guy, man. Tall guys, if our chins aren't tucked, and if we're not keeping the fight at range, are very susceptible to level change shots. Shots that are going to be able to get in between a lot of, exchanges, uppercuts, hooks, even overhands, like things like that for taller fighters, especially in this matchup. Woo! I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. That's all I'm saying. I'm nervous. Nervous! Rob South with the 5. Sensei versus Logan in a UFC fight. You got Sensei taking it easily? Logan and Paolo on the match was kind of impressive. No, I don't have Sensei taking that easy. I think Logan is a motherfucker when it comes to wrestling. It'd be tough. It'd be a tough fight. Sensei's got decent enough wrestling, good jiu-jitsu that I think he could. He's tricky. He could definitely catch Logan with something if they did grapple and Sensei had the energy to do it. Again, all that stuff that we're talking about, Sensei fighting, whatever, it would just have to be him training. If he's training, it's a different story. But the kicking would be where Sensei would have a massive advantage. If he could get to Logan's legs with the low kicks early and get him thinking about those low kicks, then come upstairs with a head kick, that would be nasty. Cade with the 2. Imagine Wade boxing debut as a KO. Massive. What? I'm getting KO'd or I'd KO somebody. Either way, it would be it'd be crazy. Thank you for the 2, man. Cody with the 7. Send this money to Ben. Let's start a fund for a second turtleneck. I think he has more than one, y'all. I don't think he just walks around with the same black turtleneck. I think he walks around with more than one turtleneck. Yeah, Tristan Ham's walkout here is pretty fucking fire. I'm not going to lie. This is fire. It's a dope-ass walkout. You can't even hate the walkout. It's cool. Yo, it's Eagle with the 10. W.A.D.E Concept gifted memberships. Let's go, baby. We appreciate that. Thank you for the 10. Chat, spam them W's, man. Spam them fucking W's. I still don't have emotes. We got to get emotes. Spam those W's. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. All right, let's see. That was a dope-ass walkout there from Tristan Ham. Let's see what Le'Veon's got. Wasn't I supposed to be at this event? Yeah, the price to do everything for me was like, eh. Oh, AB is walking out with him. Antonio Brown's going to rap. Okay. CTESPN in the house. Yeah. AP forgot his own lyrics. Yeah. Huh. Savage with the 2. Wade versus Mams Taylor 2024. No, never. Never, dude. Not happening. Okay, AB, it's kind of bumps. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of bumps. That's amazing. Again, though, the worry when people I know fight is that I look even more critically into their flaws just because I want everything to be thought about. And again, the flaws that I see with Le'Veon are specifically the chin being up, the head on the center line, the hands low, even when he does move his head off center line. It's very... How do I say? It's very dangerous the way he fights. So I'm worried. On the other side, though, you know, Tristan hasn't really been tested at all, hasn't been hit with anything at all. So I don't know how he reacts to really anything. We saw 30 seconds of his fight. Le'Veon's hard to hit, but I just want to see what happens when he does, you know, if he gets hit with a big one here. Strong guy too, man. Would you say Yuddy has a better resume than Dean? I don't know. It's a good question. I know that Le'Veon was in the ring with Uriah Hall. I understand all of this. Okay? I get all of this. This is why I'm picking Le'Veon to win this fight. I'm just trying to give the other side of the scenarios here because that's just what I do. Did the same thing in my head when Sensei was fighting Kenny, and I was like, okay, where are the potential, you know, issues that could go down? Why are y'all saying gyno? Because Tristan's freaking nips are hard? Why are y'all saying gyno? Definite size advantage, Le'Veon. Reach advantage, Le'Veon. But again, Tristan is going to be an inside worker here, right? He's going to put his hard hat on and go to work. If you're Le'Veon, you have to be able to keep this at range or clinch. Le'Veon's hairline's to the top of his head. He's got that LeBron line. Chill, all right? Thank you for the 2. All right, here we go. Round 1. Tristan on the back foot, working his jab. Le'Veon goes the uppercut super quick, so you kind of already can tell he looks to that uppercut as Tristan wants to go level change, but Le'Veon has already gotten somewhat clipped with the left hand there from Tristan Ham. Le'Veon's got to see everything because his hands are so low, man, and his chin is so high. There's a left hand from Tristan. Another left hand from Tristan. This is what you worry about, man. This is what you worry about. His chin is so fucking high. He better see every shot, dude. And Tristan's talking to him, and he clips him with another left hook. And he's got a nice left hook, Tristan Ham does, man. Le'Veon, put your chin down, brother. Put your chin down, put your chin down, put your chin down. Put your chin down and keep your right hand by your freaking chin. My man, pots and pans. Come on, Le'Veon. Fuck. Le'Veon walking him down. Throwing some left hands. Tristan, I think, got caught in the nose with something because he's kind of scrunching his nose up. Jab to the body, Le'Veon. Tries to lean in on a right hand. Tristan sees it, though. Keep your chin tucked, please, Le'Veon. Or at least answer the... There you go. I like that. Keep that right hand by the ear. Again, though, it's in those combinations where he drops his hands. Because that lead left hook is where the damage is going to be for Tristan. Nice body work there from Le'Veon. Keep going to it. Keep going to it, Le'Veon. Yeah, keep going to it. Referee's not separating you. Keep working. Yes. Keep working. They might not add up as far as actual punches landed or whatever, but it's gonna take some of that gas tank from Tristan. Keep working. Nice. Good uppercut in the clinch there from Le'Veon. Again, don't get wild with the swings, though. Don't get wild with the swings. We don't want to have the temper issue where we stand up straight in the clinches and start getting wild, because that's when the 50-50s go in and those shorter guys are going to land. Oh, my Lord. Tristan throws an overhand, and Le'Veon walks in with both hands down. Thank God it missed. There we go. Right hand again. Oh, I was a little bit low with that shot. Nice body work there, though, Le'Veon. Nice. Very good. Roundhouse, I think, had a great point at the end of the round there. May have seen a little bit of an adrenaline dump from Tristan right at the end of the round. Because Le'Veon was a lot of forward pressure there. I think Tristan landed some big-time shots early. Probably got to go 1-0 to Tristan Ham, if we're being honest. But yeah, this is what I warned you guys about. Le'Veon is very much reliant upon his reactions, right? And that's just every athlete thinks that I'm just going to see everything, boom, 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 catch whatever. He wasn't able to, and he got clipped with a couple of good shots there. It's tough, though, because Le'Veon did do a lot of work toward the end of the round, and a lot of Tristan's work was early in the round. But he did land some clean shots. There's another big left hook right there. I don't know. Maybe we go... I don't know. Tough. Maybe it is 1-0 Le'Veon, man. I don't know. Because he did have a lot of volume toward the end of the round. Let me think about it. Nice right hand, Le'Veon. Yes. Now Le'Veon's awake a little bit more. Now Tristan's starting to be a little bit more flat-footed. Maybe he wants to catch Le'Veon with the counter shot, but he's a little more flat-footed than I saw him in the beginning part of that first round. Le'Veon with the lead right hand there. Yeah. Nice double jab right hand, Le'Veon. Yes, sir. He's woken up a little bit here. I think that first round might have woke him up a little. Nice right hand to the body. We don't want to get too over-aggressive, but now he's starting to fire and tee off. Let's go, Le'Veon. Let's go, Le'Veon. And now Le'Veon's talking to him a little bit. You got to be careful with all that talk, though. You got to be careful. I like the jab right hand. Now Le'Veon's talking to somebody in the crowd. Le'Veon getting real loose. Oh, now he's really starting to throw. This is the power that put Adrian Peterson down. And I told you guys that I thought Le'Veon would be faster with his hands. Tristan is having a round here where he's very much defensive. He hasn't really put together an attack at all. So we'll see as they break this clinch. Referee's doing he's letting him work in the clinch a lot. But let's see if Tristan can start to get going here on offense. Nice jab to the body, Le'Veon. And again, jab to the body. Nice right hand to the body from Le'Veon again. Tristan has been very reserved in this round. I don't know if it's a gas tank issue, adrenaline dump issue, rhythm issue. It could be all three. Maybe he got hit with something I didn't see. But this has not been a great round for Tristan Ham. That was a nice short left hook, though, in the clinch. Yeah, referee is just letting them work, man. You don't see this a lot. I like it, but it's very interesting. Tristan trying to load up a right hand. He didn't let it go, but you could see that's what he wanted. If Tristan is this gassed already, I can tell you from being in there with Le'Veon for 4 rounds, he does not get tired, dude. Nice work there from Tristan in the clinch, though. The uppercuts. Oh, another one. Another one. Le'Veon's got to maneuver his head off the center line, man. Those uppercuts are dangerous. That's why you don't clinch and dip down with these shorter guys. But Le'Veon is still trying to work, walking forward. That's easily Le'Veon's round. I don't think BJ says that Tristan might have got the round by the end of it. I don't know. I'm going to say that's Le'Veon's. I could easily say 1-1. Could easily say 1-1 here. Tristan's tired. He's big time tired. BJ's giving him great advice, though. He's like, listen, I want you to feint the jabs, long hook, right hand. Could be 2-0 to Le'Veon. I'm gonna go 1-1 just because of the I don't know, man. Could be 2-0 Le'Veon, though. I'm not even joking with that. It could be 2-0 Le'Veon, but we'll stick with the 1-1. That was a nasty uppercut from Tristan, though. And that's where he's going to have success, is here in close. He landed some nice shots there. Shit. I started my timer too early. How is the fucking timer starting so quickly, dog? All right, here we go. Round 3. BJ dripped out. Yeah, always, dude. All right, let's see Tristan, see if he can get some offense going here. It's a nice jab to the body from Le'Veon. Le'Veon's right hand is a lot faster than I thought it would be in moments. And again, in that clinch, Le'Veon's got to keep himself bridged high, man. You don't want to let your head get too close to Tristan Ham's shoulders. Nice jab from both guys. Le'Veon lands one, Tristan lands one. But you don't want to let your head get too close to him in those clinches because he's looking uppercut every time. And Le'Veon, when he jabs, his head goes away from him. So he jabs and he just gets out of range with his head. It makes him tough to hit when he jabs. But when he throws his right hand, his full body comes into range. And I think that's where Oh! What happened? Was that a fall? Slip? What happened? What happened there? Did Le'Veon catch him with something? I'm so confused. Did he fall? What? Look like a slip? Was it a flash? I'm so confused. I got to go back and see it. Did something land on the break? Or did he just fall? I have no idea what just happened. Anyway. Oh, my Lord. Le'Veon is putting everything behind that right hand right now. Watch the uppercuts coming through here in the clinch, Le'Veon. Be careful. He said, it's my ankle. Wade jump scare. Who said it's my ankle? Tristan, I think, tried to drive his head into Le'Veon there. Oh, watch that. Hook right hand was the one BJ was warning him or was telling Tristan about. Le'Veon did a good job of getting his shoulder up, answered the phone with a backhand. He's got some Philly shell there, but again, it's more just athletic ability right now from Le'Veon. But nice shots there from Tristan, and Le'Veon's trying to clinch for his life. Again, those are the moments where things get scary because Tristan's trying to when Le'Veon clinches and gets close to him, he's trying to look to fire off uppercuts and hooks, and Le'Veon's there to be hit, but luckily right now he just hasn't been hit clean. Whew. Le'Veon headbutted Tristan's ankle, yeah. Again, there's the uppercut as Le'Veon dips his head in trying to reach for that clinch. I don't like that, man. I still think Le'Veon's won this round. I just don't like those moments where he can walk onto something. I need to see what happened there. I don't care about an interview. Oh, okay, they're interviewing AB. I guess I'll watch it. That makes more sense. I don't think Nikki Rue understands who she's interviewing, which is hilarious. It's so crazy. Nikki Rue is getting a freaking Antonio Brown interview. People don't understand how rare this is. Is Antonio Brown wearing the freaking diamond finger piece that he owes money on still? That's crazy. Short right hand, left hand. And yeah, Tristan hit the mat. I don't know what that was, man. I mean, it was a legit knockdown as far as the rule set, but was it like a flash? Did he get hurt with the right hand and then equilibrium was off? I don't know. Either way, it's 2-1 Le'Veon. Not that rare. He loves the spotlight. I don't see many people getting him on like I've seen Logan get him on a podcast. I don't see him being on many podcasts. Tristan's trying to walk forward and throw combinations. Le'Veon's shaking his head. Le'Veon's giving that Ryan Garcia Philly show where he almost will turn his whole back to you. Triple jab there from Le'Veon. And now he's walking forward. Oh, short right hand there from Le'Veon. That was nice. Right spot. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was very odd. I have to go back and watch it. Jab to the body. Like that. Level change overhand from Le'Veon. We like that. Look low, throw high. That was nice. Woo! Watch that right hand left hook on the entry from him. That's dangerous. Le'Veon gets out of the way. Le'Veon's just standing flat-footed in front of him. That's crazy. That's what he did to me. I mean, again, he's fighting here, and he wasn't really going too hard on me. But this is how it's crazy because he'll stand right in front of you, and you're like, oh, I can surely get to him. I can hit him. And you can't. But Tristan's getting close, though. Five rounds. You aren't biased at all. I mean, I'm trying not to be, but I have to admit for this one, Le'Veon's my guy, man. Of course I'm going to let some bias out. Academics had him on a podcast? Yeah, that's DJ fucking Academics, bro. Again, Tristan's getting close with that uppercut as Le'Veon kind of, no pun intended, wades into range. Here we go, 30 seconds. Le'Veon double jab, right hand to the body, and we clinch. And body work. Ten seconds left. Le'Veon on the front foot, triple jab to the body. And Tristan's just out of rhythm, man. He just really can't get anything going. He can't set up and throw. Le'Veon does a good job of like smothering his work, right? He falls in behind a lot of the stuff. And again, I said this. It's the same stuff that Anthony Taylor does to a degree, but he is 6'3" doing it. So imagine how frustrating that is, right? Where Anthony Taylor will throw a right hand and clinch you. Le'Veon can stand at range, double jab you, throw a right hand, then clinch you, and he's eating up so much space, man. BJ's giving him good corner advice. He's giving him good advice, man. He says, "Listen, bro, if he comes in to clinch you again, throw a forearm in his chest, throw your uppercut, and throw your left hook. It's not wrong. That's if you want to alleviate some of that pressure, you got to have a frame somewhere. You got to have a frame somewhere. And he hasn't been able to frame. He hasn't been able to keep Le'Veon in the either in between where he can land punches or he's too far away to land punches. Like he can't, Le'Veon's out of range or he's fully attached to him. He's going to need it because he's down 3 rounds to 1. There's the uppercut. It's the right shot to go to. It's just without any other setups, it's so hard to land as an individual shot. You know? You got to be precise to land that, especially on, you know, a guy that's still as mobile, even in round 5 here, as Le'Veon is. And Tristan is like catching him in these clinches, and that's fine. But to do what BJ wants him to do, it's going to have to come off a jab frame. There, that's the one. Yep, there it is. That was nice. Jab, framed him with the elbow, and then landed an uppercut. That's exactly what BJ wants him to do, and that's the shot. There's another uppercut. Frame, though. There's another one. Frame again. I don't know why I'm excited to see Tristan listen, but Le'Veon needs to separate here, in my opinion. I don't like the what I'm seeing right now in the clinch from Le'Veon. I think Le'Veon could easily just stick on his jab here. See, that uppercut lands again from Tristan. I think Le'Veon needs to separate. Gotta separate. Ooh. Separate, Le'Veon. I know he wants to go to this to try to smother Tristan, but separate and throw. That in-between range is where Tristan's dangerous. Right hand from Le'Veon lands there. I think Le'Veon can win this fight just being on his jab right now. I think he's starting to feel that too. He's not rushing into range. Tristan's trying to throw some shots. Le'Veon gets out of the way of it. Tries to Olay him right there. Be careful though, dude. Be careful, Le'Veon. Oh, guillotine. Oh, uppercut from Tristan as Le'Veon goes to the ground. What the hell? Last 15 seconds. Tristan's going to need a knockout. Let's go, Le'Veon. Be safe. Be safe. Let's just get out of here with the win. We don't need any more of that. Oh, that's another time that Tristan's hit him while he's on the ground. There's the end of the fight. Yeah, I think this is, you can maybe give that 5th round to Tristan, maybe. That was not a knockdown. I don't know what people... That's not a knockdown. People are spamming knockdown. That wasn't a knockdown. That should not have been a knockdown at the end. Le'Veon was trying to clinch him and fell to the ground. That wasn't a knockdown. He hit him while he was on the ground. 3-2. 3-2 Le'Veon. He did not get punched down to the ground. No, he didn't. He fell to the ground trying to clinch him. (4-4) Deji. I'm going to say 3-2 to Le'Veon. His style is just clinching. It's an awkward style, dude. It's very awkward to get a hold of. What's with all the clinching? I mean, it's what Le'Veon was doing to smother a power puncher. Was this the most pretty fight in the world? No. Le'Veon relies on his strengths, just like, you know, what you see from AT or what you see from KSI. It's very much a blitz to range, land your punches, clinch, reset. Ref allowed too much clinching. Yeah, he was very lax with the clinching early for sure. I have to see. I don't see that as a knockdown. I'll go back and watch it after the decision. I don't see a knockdown there. I see Le'Veon, just like the exchange before, trying to clinch and falling to the ground, and Tristan hitting him while he was on the ground. Maybe I missed it, but I didn't see that. Yeah, BJ used to be with Jake. Yep. Wade, you playing the long game with Nicky Rue? I don't know if it's that. Oh, that might have been a trip. I couldn't see. That was a nice short right hand from Le'Veon. The one with Tristan, it was tough. It looked like he might have fell over Le'Veon's knee. So fucking weird. I don't know about the long game, though, Eddie. Thank you for the 2. Playing some game, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's see. $49.45. $48.46. $50-44. Fuck's sake. Le'Veon Bell takes a unanimous decision. Let's fucking go! Yeah, 50-44 is fucking wild. 50-44 is fucking crazy. But I'll take that, baby. Let's go! Someone said, Tristan, let's go. Nope. We take that. Yeah, we're going to have to celebrate. We're going to have to celebrate that one, chat. Y'all are, you know what I'm saying? This is the bias concept right now, all right? Everybody wants to call me biased. Now's the time to do it. Now's the time. If you want to call me the bias concept, now's the time to do it. Pop the champagne, baby! Yeah, the mods too. By the way, the mods are here. The mods are here. We rocking in the black and yellow Wiz Khalifa style. Bella's overrated. Should have finished Ham, honestly. I mean, listen, it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't the prettiest fight ever, and that's okay. That's okay. It wasn't the prettiest fight ever, but it doesn't always have to be. Got the job done. Win and move on. Let's go. There's no way they said Paige VanZant was a bare knuckle and AEW fighter. Who gave Ben Davis that card to read? What? Oh, my Lord. Can you not save the UFC on DAZN? What are we talking about? Oh, Lord. I think Wade would be a good fighter. I think the fight would be smart rather than hard. I don't know, man. It would be fun to do. Based off of my spar with Le'Veon, I can tell you that I'm probably nowhere near what I would need to be to step into a ring. You know what I'm saying? My spar. I move around with Le'Veon. Yeah, I know she was on AEW flirting with Chris Jericho. All right, let's do the poll. Let's do the poll. Let's go, baby. Le'Veon. That's what we do. I don't think he's done it. What's been my favorite Misfits event? I mean, it's hard to beat the first one, right? You always remember your first. You always remember your first. Wade is a Bell Rider? You're damn right, dude. What do you mean? It's my fucking boy. If I was in my say to hell with you. I would expect all of you guys to be biased towards your friends. I know that's you know, for me being the boxing commentator guy, it's like, oh, Wade, you shouldn't be. I don't care. Your friends, if you're not supporting them to the fucking ends of the earth, something wrong, bro. All right, no jokes on the fucking poll this time, okay? We in there. Let's go. What time is Gibb walking out for a street fight versus Paige today? I think it'll be right after this fight. It'll be right after this. He gets the winner of the OnlyFans showdown here. How would Bell versus KSI go? It would be a very clinch-heavy fight. Very, very clinch-heavy fight where both guys would be blitzing into range. Thank you for the 5, Eddie. Cal with the 3. I think you are yeah. Misfits 1 was good. Misfits 4, Misfits 7. I mean, anything with KSI on the card was probably some of your favorite stuff. You know, that Misfits event with Jay Swingler and Nick LMAO was pretty cool as well. Can't lie to you. That one was pretty fire. Did anyone notice the ginger guy congratulating him on losing? No, he didn't. What did Roundhouse say? What did he? I didn't hear him. What did he say? Tristan is Riley's guy. They're both Canadian, so he was riding for him. I don't know. If he just said good job, that's not like a congratulations on losing. He's just like, yo, good fight. You know what I'm saying? He said, good job, buddy. He's just trying to be supportive of his guy, man. Yo, homie won Kenobi with the 2. You calling any pro fights in the future? Oh, homie, we announced this. Or I did answer this earlier. I don't know about the Mike Tyson Jake card. I know people keep asking. I don't know. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I will be calling the most valuable prospects card the week after, for sure. I will be going to do media for the Frank Martin and Gervonta Tank Davis fight. But outside of that, I do not have any pro commentary lined up. I do not. Thank you. Bell could have won, but he got scared and stopped throwing punches. Buddy? Le'Veon Bell did win. Forget our fighting song. Here's the thing. The thing we just saw with Tristan Ham and Le'Veon, not necessarily the same fight and not necessarily in the same way, but Elle Brooke, if she's going to have opportunities, they're going to be in pocket exchanges. And again, Paige VanZant is a bit stubborn in pocket exchanges where she will stay in there longer than she needs to for the skill she has. And that is where Elle can take advantage of this fight. If this fight remains on the outside and very much jab range from Paige VanZant, this is a walk-away win. If this fight becomes a pocket fight where we're throwing combinations in the phone booth, Elle's got a shot. You know what I'm saying? Wade, fight not Logan Paul, settle your beef. There is no beef with not Logan Paul and I. In fact, I don't think he's eaten any beef or anything in the last year. I'm worried about him. Did Ham land any right hand? Yeah, he landed some uppercuts. He landed some pretty good uppercuts, but not overhands, no. Paige could spit in my face and call me a loser, and I would thank her. Oh, my Lord. This generation. I'm no Did Le'Veon Bell win? Yes, he did. Elle said that she watched the Fangs and Megan fight and the girls were on fire. Lord have mercy. This is just another part of my life I'm going to smash. Ayo. Wade, why are you acting like you wouldn't let Paige step on you? There was a girl that called me daddy one time, and I immediately left. I'm not with the shit, all right? That bottle looks ridiculous. It's 32 ounces, dude. I'm not joking about that. I've had a girl call me daddy, and I went, yeah, this is not for me. I can't take part in your parasocial trauma. I can't do this. I am not your father. And it feels odd to be called that to me. My name's Wade or Sir Plim. Okay? The daddy shit I don't go over with. What if she called you mommy? If she called me mommy, I might have stayed. If she called me mommy, she might have got in these pants. You feel what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not from this generation, dude. I was born in the wrong generation. I know this. Okay? I'm not with this shit. I'm a classy and sassy kind of guy. I can't do that. Steele would have folded. Yeah, Donovan Steele would have been a long night for Donovan Steele. Pun intended. I can't do that. Mommy, wait. Yeah, Steele's a menace. I'm a gentleman. When Donovan Steele comes out, it's menace time. It's go mode. Wade Plim is a gentleman and always will be. Wade, get the number. Call the number. Daddy, the oldest term in the book? No, it's not. It's not. It's this generation of freaking, things. I can't do that. What if it was a joke, though? It definitely wasn't a joke. I can promise you that. I can definitely promise you that. Beast with a 5. How long before a big card like Jake versus Mike, or really any Jake card, do you normally know if you're working or not? That's the thing. These things, I mean, the most valuable prospects thing, I know I'm pretty much locked in with them throughout the rest of the year. So I know in advance kind of those things. But the Jake ones are a little bit more closer to the time period. So we'll see. I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to hold my hopes up just because I don't anticipate it being me. But I have put myself out there and said, hey, listen, I will do it. I am ready. I can do it. All this stuff, you know, give me the ball. I'll run with it, that whole thing. But I'm not going to sit here and hope that that's what happens. Usually, if I'm going to know, it'll probably be in the next month. Daddy is literally 1920s. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you were around in the 1920s when people were calling each other daddy and mommy in their bedrooms. Yo, Tyler with the 5. Wait, I can't convince my Tennessee redneck dad that 58-year-old Mike Tyson can't beat Jake. Any tips? Dude, there's no convincing. There's nothing you can say. You can try to harp on the fact that Mike's style is built upon youth and speed to develop the power that he used, but they're not hearing you, dog. Especially after you said Tennessee and redneck. No, dude, there's no shot. Did you see how bad my dad fought it? And again, they'll bring up good points, but there's just no shot. Put me in, coach type of thing? Yeah, Joey, that's essentially what you have to do in these situations. You have to do the put me in, coach, backup quarterback essential talk. But, again, I'm not hopeful. We'll see. How close am I? I'm only taking sips at a time. I'm pretty close. Oh my Lord, what is happening? Elle has brought out a bunch of girls. A bunch of girls on stage. What is happening? A bunch of girls in bikinis are now on stage. One girl's boobs look like they're going to fall out of the top of her bikini, dude. One of the girl's boobs are like one wrong move away from falling out of the bottom. Not like over the top, out of the bottom of her shit. Oh my God. Oh shit. Gentlemen, don't look, Wade. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. By the way, none of that was attractive to me. I'm sorry. Someone said in the zone chat, them females stiff as hell. Oh my God, dude. Them females stiff as hell. You're stiff as a board. I'll snap you in half. Quit complaining and enjoy. Yeah, bro. That ain't for me. I'm sorry. That one was not for me. Ma'am's taking quick peeks. Oh shit. Oh fucking hell. Wade, low testosterone? Buddy, my testosterone is higher than anyone's in your family, and I can almost guarantee that. I'm at the really, really high end of testosterone levels, dog. Nothing is for you, come out. No, your mother was for me. Last night and every night before that, cause. Yeah, we got 3 balls over here, dude. We're walking around with 3 balls. That's crazy. I can't grow a full beard, but my testosterone is like 890 or something. I don't know how that's possible, but that's the case. I don't know. And it's not just one time I've tested it. I test it pretty regularly. It's like around the 50 to 890 range, pretty consistent. I don't understand it. How do you increase test? Work out. If I'm working out, that's the thing. I haven't even worked out. If I start working out, it's probably going to go through the fucking roof, dude. TRT's killing you? I've never been on testosterone replacement. I will when I become like 35 or 36. I absolutely will get on testosterone replacement. I think 3 balls equals cancer. Okay. Yo, Vanto with a 2. Elle's hairline looks like the McDonald's arches. Bro, what is wrong with y'all? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Maybe I need to get on HGH to grow a beard. Maybe that's what it is. Twitter ruined the Wade and Amanda era. Yes, that's exactly what happened. The Gatorade pods? What does that mean? This is just a cooler. This is just a container that has water in it. When I turn 35 or 36, I'm getting on TRT, dude. Remember the commercial where the guy had tiny hands? Oh, don't even start. Don't even start. Those motherfuckers are not tiny. Can you hear that? Yo, Cheat, appreciate you. Why do you guys keep saying Gatorade pods? What is that? Wade's hairline receding more than my will to live right now. Got it. All right, dude, here we go. Ma'am said the irresistible force meets the immovable object. I want to fucking throw up. Elle's petrified? I don't think she's petrified. Let me get the timer ready here. Here we go. Shit, I was 2 seconds off. Round 1. Elle, hey, I'm telling you, I like what I'm seeing from Elle to start the fight right now. And Paige is circling into the power hand right now. Nice right hand from Paige. Nice left hook, Paige. Elle's got to come upstairs with something and get respect here early, though. There's one. She needs to get respect early from Paige, so Paige knows she can't just walk all over her. That was a nice short left hand from Paige. But again, Paige drops her hands in exchanges, and Elle's dangerous in exchanges, dude. Paige super mobile right now. Left hand, Elle. Stuck it on her. Right hand over from Elle, and this thing could change real quick. I'm telling you. If Elle lands an overhand right, it can land, or it could change real quick. She missed that one, but landed the jab behind it. And I'll tell you this, Paige is not landing her right hand super efficiently, and her head's on the center line. Go upstairs with it, Elle. Maybe we setting it up, but go upstairs with it here in a minute. Go upstairs with it. There it is, and she dropped her! I told you! Dropped her with a right hand! I said if she landed it, she was dangerous! I told you if she landed it, it was dangerous! Elle drops her with a right hand! Told you! Come on! I'm tweeting. I didn't know I was typing. I'm telling you guys, here's the thing. Paige drops her hands and exchanges, and that right hand landed on the fucking button, dude. Elle just stood over her, too, like, what's good? Told you. Ashford would have died. Oh, shit. Round started. Let's see if Paige can keep her lead hand up in exchanges. She struggles with this. And Elle is, again, I'm starting to think this is a size advantage for shorter fighters that are good in the pocket. And Paige is trying to do the MMA like blitz forward combination stuff. It's going to get her run into another big shot, dude. Nice left hook there from Paige. But Paige is not landing with anything serious right now. Like, she hasn't hurt Elle in the least bit. She's landed her jab and she's kept her range. But Elle is the one landing the hammers here, dude. Let's make no mistake about it. Double jab from Elle. Smaller ring. I have no idea what the size of the ring is. Oh, they're exchanging again. I think Paige might have landed the better of that right hand exchange. They're both in the exchanges landing heavy, dude. When they exchange right hands, it's 50-50, dog. Like, whoever lands is getting cracked. Nice jab from Paige. Right hand again. Paige ate that one, but damn. Now Paige is starting to push the gas pedal down. Nice combination, Paige VanZant. Elle got hurt in that exchange where they both threw and Paige landed. Elle didn't. She got hurt. She got stung. Woo! Nice jabs there from Elle, but Paige is starting to find it a little bit here. Here goes Elle, though, just as I say that. Combination. Good round, man. Good round. Good round. Good round. Woo! Good round. 1-1 with the 10-8. Paige is starting to find it a little bit, though. Elle got stung with something. I think it was a right hand in the exchange. Paige landed hers, and Elle didn't land hers. And that shook up Elle a little bit. And from that point, she slowed down a lot. She didn't stop walking forward, but she slowed down. Let's see this replay. Oh, that's the knockdown. That was a fucking nasty right hand, dude. That was such a nasty right hand from Elle Brooke, bro. Oh, it was so nasty. Oh, shit, here we go. All right, here we go. Round 3. Paige is faster, but again, she leaves her lead hand so low that Elle's easily able to come over the top with it. Nice jab. Paige doing a great job with her jab, too, though. Peppering her with it. Double jab, and then the left hook behind it from Paige. Nice right hand left hook from Paige. She's starting to sit down on punches. And now Paige is starting to switch it up a little bit. She's not going left hook, right hand. Instead, going right hand, left hook. And again, the volume from Paige is starting to add up. Short left hand there from Paige. Uppercuts as well. This is one of the big problems you've seen with Elle is that when the tracking starts to dissipate a little bit, in other words, when she can't get out of the way of punches, things start to roll downhill on her. Like when she gets caught with the jab over and over and over, she can't circle and she can't change angles and she doesn't level change, that's when things start to get bad. And Paige is getting closer and closer to finding that chin. I'm mad y'all doubted our influencer boxer the way y'all did. You're right. You're the only right person in the community, Fabrice. We should all apologize right now to Fabrice, even though no one doubted Elle. I think I was on record saying this very thing could happen. And dude, Paige gets clipped with another right hand and she just eats that shit. Oh, another big right hand from Elle, Brooke. Fucking on the chin. I tell you guys, this is what happens when Paige wants to sit down and exchange. She's going to get cracked. Fuck. Paige wins the round, but again, at the end of the round, Elle lands some bombs, dude. How many bridges in the crowd? 2-1 Elle, stop. She cracked her at the end of the round, though. 2-1 to Paige, but the score is going to read 19-19. Right? Hold on. No. Is that right? What's the score going to read? 2-1 to Paige. 19-19. 29-29, sorry. The math ain't mathin'. 28-28. Oh. There we go. It's even is my point. Hold on. Timer's fucked. I don't think it's 2-1 Brooke. I think she landed 2 great punches at the end of the round, though. Landed some fucking hammers. I think she can drop Paige again. I think she could drop Paige again. If Elle's got some energy in the tank here, the way Paige wants to sit down and throw a bunch of combinations and try to just take over with volume, she could drop her again. And if she does drop her again, Paige is in real trouble. I think she, if Elle can just find a way to land in exchanges. Right now, Paige is trying to overwhelm her with volume. If Elle can sit down in the pocket and throw and not beat, there was the nice right hand. She got it through. Right now, Paige is just trying to eat them all. It's there, though. It's not like she can't land it. It is still there, bro. And Paige is still making the same mistakes with her lead hand. Dude, Paige will just stand right there in the fucking fire and get clipped. No care about it. That's crazy. Commentary meat riding. Nice uppercut right there from Paige. Nice jab, nice right hand to the body. See, Paige is just outworking her here. She's outworking her. I'll tell you what, though, skill for skill, like, Elle just hasn't had the amount of time. That's a nice jab again. Stung Elle with it. But skill for skill, man. Elle is meant to be in there. And the power is clearly on the side of Elle right now. When she sits down on her right hand and it gets through, poof, it's not even a question, dude. Elle, pound for pound number 1, it isn't close. Well, you can't say that when Jilly beat her. Can't say that. Paige is up 3-1. Elle could win this round and still make it a draw, though. They call her the blonde bomber. Who? Elle or Paige? Is it Elle they call the blonde bomber? 2-2 with Elle? I don't think it's a 2-2 fight. I think it's a 3-1 fight. I think if Elle wins this round, she gets a draw out of it. But again, I still think, what the fuck, timer? Help out. I think Elle can still drop her. Oh, nice left hook again. But again, Paige's left hook is not affecting Elle the way that Elle's right hand affected Paige. And she is still getting so close to landing it, bro. Holy shit. Elle sits down another right hand, and this is another knockdown. Alrighty, so... Damage. Riley says damage trumps volume, and he's not correct about that. Damage only trumps volume in close situations or in a 10-8 knockdown. If I land 20 punches to your 4 punches, but you landed 4 hard, significant punches, I still win that round. Volume has to be somewhat similar for power to overtake it. Or again, a knockdown. It's a tough round to call, though. I got to be honest. Damage does not trump volume in a boxing ring when you are outstruck significantly with volume. It is not true. You will not find that in any rule book ever. If you land 4 big shots that do not drop me and I land 20 less big shots, those 20 in that volume will trump the 4 big that you land. Fuck, dude, this is going to be a draw, I think. I think it's going to be a draw. Difference isn't significant. This is, I mean, the rounds that Paige won, I thought the volume was significantly different. In my opinion. This last round, I thought Elle won the round. Paige wins 3-2.5. No, if it's 3-2, then this is a draw. Paige or draw. How could it be a draw with a 10-8? Because if Paige won 3 rounds and Elle won 2 with the 10-8, we get a draw. That was fucking crazy, though, that Elle came out and just said, hold this right hand. Urgh. They're going to give it to Elle robbery. Again, I'm not going to scream robbery. I'd be surprised if Elle wins this fight. It would be because of round 3, where Elle landed 2 big punches at the end of the round. I'd have to go back and watch how much she landed in the middle of the round. But I thought Paige took that round with the volume she provided. I could see this being a draw, though. Boxing's boring. Why 5 rounds? They're still novice boxers. But yeah, I could agree with you that we should at least be going maybe, I don't know, like at least 5 for these championships. Maybe 7 would be a good idea. But I don't know, like who goes 7 rounds? You know what I'm saying? That's when you start to get into the even rounds, and that makes it even more problematic, in my opinion. Yo, the MMA guru is back. He says, did my boy Amadeus Ferrari win his fight? He wasn't on this card, Guru, but I appreciate you checking in. Apparently, he did just fight in another MMA organization last week. He like showed up to watch the fights, and then someone pulled out last minute, and he just put on fucking gloves and got in there and won. So, yeah, Guru, he's not on tonight, but your girl Paige VanZant might have won. I still think this is probably a draw. Let's see. .48-46 Elle Brooke. Wow. That means 3-2 to Elle. 46 to 40, 48, 46 Paige is kind of interesting too. Split draw. Split draw. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. And still, 47-47, I'm not mad at, dude. What 3 rounds did Elle win? I would assume if you're going to give Elle 3 rounds, you gave her 1, 3, and 5. I didn't see it that way. I saw it as either a draw where she won 1 and 5 and Paige won 2, 3, and 4, or Paige wins 4-1. I'm not mad at a draw there. Rematch it up, baby. Listen, I was entertained throughout this fight. Like, regardless what you think about the scoring, I think the rematch is warranted here. Wow, Paige just leaked the Dubai shit. That's a good point. I'm tweeting, guys. Star bright and song about whiskey and honey getting too strong. All right, there we go. There it is. Paige VanZant and Elle Brooke. Split draw. Fun fight, man. Fun fight. Misfits in Dubai. Gibb versus Slim would be dope for that. That would be dope. That's a nice shout, Mundo. The fact that Paige VanZant just leaked that we were going to get a Dubai card. Interesting. It's a good catch. It's a good catch by Mundo there. It's a good catch from Mundo there. Okay. That's really interesting, actually. OF models in Dubai. Let's just say they're loosening up a little bit over there. Paige won in my eyes. I wanted Brock to win. Okay, you guys have to stop with the Brock Lesnar shit. You have to stop. What the fuck? They wanted that rematch. Makes sense. I mean, you couldn't have planned for what actually happened in that fight. For people being like, oh, it's rigged. They wanted the rematch. And like, you couldn't have planned for that. You know what I'm saying? KSI Jake Dubai in December? I think that's a little bit more of a stretch, but we'll see. We'll see. Why would you put KSI on a Dubai card? It depends. Are they spending a shit ton of money? If the freaking UAE is paying ridiculous amounts of money, they could give a fuck how many people are in the stands. You know what I'm saying? It's the same reason the WWE goes over to Saudi and does shit like today. Because they pay them a ridiculous bag. Same reason you put freaking Francis Ngannou and Anthony Joshua out there when none of them have a connection to it. You know, same reason you put the heavyweight title out there when no one has a connection to it. That is the reason. That means you can finally pay Gibb. That would make sense. If money is an issue and Dubai wants one of these cards and wants KSI on it, they would be like, all right, cool, but you know, let's put Gibb on there too. One round commentary made it seem obvious she wasn't losing. Yeah, I think it was pretty clear, at least in my eyes, that Paige won the majority of the rounds. I'm not mad at the draw because of the way the 5th round went, but in no way, shape, or form did I think that Elle was going to win that fight. I'm fine with the draw. That's what I'm saying. I'm fine with the draw. Commentary was bugging. I think people get in the moment, you get excited by what happened in front of your eyes. You're, and then that drop, you know, remains in your mind as to what can happen as the fight goes on. I'll say this. Like I said, Elle had the best point of her post-fight interview when she said, Paige recovered very well and didn't take what happened in the first round into any other rounds. That's the experience that a pro fighter will have that influencers won't. An influencer gets dropped like they did in that first, like Paige did in that first round, that affects them for the rest of the fight. No doubt about it. Mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, fuck, I got dropped. Like, they're just better than I am. I'm not ready for this. I'm new all, you know what I'm saying? And they probably end up losing the fight by a knockout or stoppage. Paige is an experienced fighter. She's been hit, cracked before. So fair play. Mentally, she was tough enough to keep going. KSI and Gibb are exceptions? Absolutely. Yeah. For sure. For you guys saying no KOs, you're exposing why you watch boxing, which is no problem. Just say that you don't care about the actual fight unless someone gets knocked out. Don't tell me you care about the sweet science when you're like, oh, no knockouts. No knockouts. That man Mam said they reenacted the Rogan and Cormier combo. Don't know about that. Fighter of the night goes to Elle, I guess they said. Yo, Eddie with the 5. At this point, Dubai in the like should put on Jake versus KSI like the Usyk and Fury fight was made. Yeah, I mean, listen, if the money is there, I don't see why they wouldn't. You know, it would definitely attract eyeballs. you'd run into the same issue you run into with boxing as well, like the streaming issue. Like maybe even more though. That might be the big problem. Is the streaming issue is such a big deal. They said they lost like $120 million or some craziness. So I don't know how you're gonna have to work around that. We got to do that sport washing, yeah. People crying about no knockouts are the same ones that watch NASCAR for the wrecks. And it's a little different. Like the goal of a fight obviously is to win, and most fighters want to win by knockout. You know what I'm saying? No one wants to like go to the. I mean, there are some people that box with a style meant for the judges, but it's a little different. But yes, I like the analogy a little more. Yo, banning that cowboy hat's fucking killing me. Oh, he's killing me with it. Oh, shit. Yeah, 48-46 Paige was them giving 3 rounds to Paige. Misfits has peaked. It's on the decline now. Buddy, we knew this. But you want to talk about peaks in influencer boxing. Influencer boxing peaked before Misfits existed. You know what I'm saying? Like every time one of these big influencers comes back is a new peak. You know, it pops a rating. Someone said, I wonder where Arms Corleone is right now. I have no idea, dude. It's like you thinking of your ex. What are they doing right now? Mams just made a dick joke on the freaking DAZN broadcast, bro. What? Nikki Roo said something about 5 inches, and Mam said that. Mam said that's what he said. Yo, what? Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy. Good deal. I always fuck your name up. I'm sorry. What up, Wade? No more streams on Twitch. Much love. Not at the moment, dude. Just too much going on. Too much shit to do. So no, not at the moment. Appreciate you with the 5. JMMA, not gonna lie, Elle got outboxed for the rest of the fight. Yeah, she did. That's what I'm saying. You have. I love Ben's voice, man. He's got the perfect like quintessential commentator voice. Yeah, I think that was the majority of people's thoughts. She got outboxed for the rest of the fight, but you know, whatever you want to say about the commentary, I wasn't particularly paying attention, so I don't know. But they may have just gotten caught up on the fact that Elle got that Paige got dropped, and how much of an issue that was going to be going forward, or whatever. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on with that women's tournament shit. I don't know what that was, bro. I don't know what that was. I think the commentary team gave Elle 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. I don't know how they would have given her 2. 2 doesn't make any sense to give Elle. 2, I thought clearly Paige won. Mams reacted to that knockdown like a toddler on Christmas. Y'all really do hate Mams, dude. That's crazy. Listen, don't be doing that on behalf of me. I don't hate the man. I don't carry hate in my heart like that. I don't need y'all to be out here, y'all out here doing all that. I don't need that. Trust. Oh my God. It's not even not accurate though, because he's like, yeah. It's like the perfect description. He's like, whoa. Oh shit. Oh fucking hell. Oh my God. Hold on, my mic's about to fall over. Oh. Oh shit. No, dude, what's going on here? Help. That's too funny, bro. Man said like a toddler on Christmas. She. No, I didn't watch WWE. Okay, we got karaoke, guys. Karaoke. Let me see here. Let me see. I need something that doesn't take a lot of effort, that I could just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have to stop with the Mams jokes, dog. I'm gonna fucking die. Go ahead. Oh shit. Yeah, a little country potentially. Grenade by Bruno Mars for Guru. Low key, we actually might need to do Grenade. I would rather do the fucking what else is there by Bruno Mars? Talking to the Moon. When I Was Your Man. Grenade. I think we've done Grenade. It Will Rain. Damn, that song is tough. Hey, hey. We've done the Wedding Singer song, haven't we? Cody Johnson, Texas Country. Justin, I need to know the songs, and you're going to hate me for not knowing that song. I just don't, but thank you for the 2. When I Was Your Mams. Come on, bro. Shut up, dude. What the fuck? When I was your man. Take me to every party. Oh shit. Y'all are stupid, bro. Oh my God. Stupid, man. We did do the Wedding Singer. No, we haven't. All right, bet. This is my love song that goes out to Sky Nicholson. We did do it? Freestyle? No, we're not freestyling tonight. What the fuck are some of these, like, what are we doing here? I'll catch a Gramams for you? What the fuck? Red Solo Cup. Jungle by Drake. God damn it. Do we have Bruno Mars is such a high key. It's so hard for me to even hit it. Why? Like, it's ridiculous. Drop a freestyle over the BBL Drizzy beat? Nah. My freestyle skills are not up to par right now, dog. I think we've done Sparks by Coldplay. Are we doing When I Was Your Mams? Oh my God, bro. All right, here we go. When I Was Your Mams. Karaoke. Let's do it, bro. Locked out of Misfits. Why are y'all so dumb? I do like some Adele. I do like some Adele. Man, his shit is so hard. Pause. I think I can do this one. I think I can do this one. I think I can do this one. Nothing like the air can make you happy, make your dreams come true. Nothing that I wouldn't do. Go to the ends of the earth for you to make you feel my love. to make you feel my love. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. There it is. Fuck it. One on the way out just because I want to sing some more. I'm feeling it, man. It's 8:43 at night. We can do one more. We can do one more. We can do one more. And y'all, this is my go-to. Even though I can't even sing like use me for good. Cook back! Huh? What you talking about? We hit riffs on the way out. What you talking about? What's up? That's what we do. Big time players make big time pays on the last fucking key of the song. What? All right, bro. There it is. Yo, Guru. Appreciate the 5, man. Hey, thank everybody for coming in. We've been on stream for a minute, bro. I don't know if I'm going to make a video on this for tomorrow, but I'm sure we got something else to talk about. Something coming soon. Maybe we'll talk about that Dubai card. Maybe that's the thing we need to discuss more. But I appreciate you all. Thank you all. I will definitely have a video, if not tomorrow, on Monday for you. But regardless, fun stream. The draw was interesting. Like I said, I think everybody could have seen what was coming based on the fact that at the end of the night, Elle landed a big, strong punch. But at the, I guess, tail end of the fight, we saw volume from Paige. Fun card, fun everything. Let's get out of here. The same way we came in. No Diddy. No ma'ams. So let's go with this. And we are out. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you soon. Misfits 15 in the books. What happens next? We do not have those answers, but I guess we'll find out. Peace!
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a